Hello. I am Amit, by the way. But today is Sunday, May 26, 2024. I'm going to continue playing Raison Det. I think it's how you pronounce it. I don't know. It's how you pronounce this, French pronunciation, right? Like Raison. You say like Raison. Hello, Blue Dragonfly, by the way, as well. But yeah, I'm gonna continue playing this game. Don't know how much of the game is left, but I guess we'll see. To be honest, I don't know what I'll do if this game ends kind of short, before like 4 hours or something. But I guess we will see. But yeah, just to for my own benefit, I guess. So what kind of happened in the first part of the game? So basically, we woke up in a church with like a little girl. It's implied that we have some kind of, sickness or whatever. And we just hang out with a bunch of other orphans. Because supposedly it's implied that our parents are dead. There's like this church guy, he's a priest. And this doctor who is, overly dressed. Or well, everybody is, I guess. Everybody is just wearing this, like, I don't really describe it, like Final Fantasy, like RPG or JRPG cosplay dresses and like clothes and stuff like that. But things happen. A bunch of the orphans died one by one. It's like, what's going on? And we were like, oh no, what's going on? Everybody's getting killed off one by one. And by the end, as it turns out, we were the one killing everybody. That's the twist. Turns out we like eating people. And part of the reason why we have a different illness compared to our mother was because we ate mermaid flesh. I guess it's all connected to that. The doctor was like, the doctor was fine with that. She's like, awesome. Priest is crazy though. Priest is like, he's like, I don't know. How do I describe it? But like, he was like ecstatic, that the kids were murdering each other. He's like, yes, I love when people murder each other. It's great, or something. I don't know why. And also don't know why the doctor is like all protective of the main character, and how she's like, oh, cannibalism, whatever. She's like awesome. But I guess that's what we're gonna figure out, because quite literally we're gonna figure out the backstory of the adult. So to be honest, we didn't get a lot of backstory of the children either. We got a little bit, like a teensy bit here and there, but they kind of dropped like flies. They all just kind of died like really quickly. So I don't know if we got a lot of backstory. Oh yeah, here's the pictures. I'm still missing one CG. Maybe I'll get that later. I'm not sure. This guy's like creepy. It's like, look at that face. And she's like, I don't know, like a mother to us, basically. Memories. The memories. Interesting. So there's this one too. Do I watch these? I'm not sure if I watch these, to be honest. Should I wait on this, or like, is it like a thing I watch? I'm not sure. Maybe this is where you learn the backstory of the children, actually. I'll drink some water. Well, let's see. Maybe... I'm not sure, actually. Should I do this last, or like... Well, like, I don't know, actually. Is this like a cutscene if I click on it, or is it just some text? I'm actually not sure. I have no idea. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe we'll get back to that. For now, I guess we will start a new game. So, alright. After we finish the first part of the game, supposedly, it looks like, chapter 1 or something like that, we can begin a new game. The game told us that we can choose below the surface in order to see new content. So that's what I'm going to do. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. Darkness was upon the face of the deep, and God said, "Let there be light." And there was light. Amazing. Hello there. May I sit with you? If you don't mind, I'd like to talk with you. Ugh. I'm afraid she can't talk, Father. The poor girl's throat has been crushed. So it seems, but her ears still work plenty well, yes? Then she can listen and nod. Can she? But she's been in such a state of shock that I'm not so certain if she'll respond to much right now. Perhaps she is in need of God's wisdom. Aren't we all? Then may God bring her comfort. Praise Jesus, I guess. It's all right. You have nothing to fear. I'm simply here to save you. You know, well, it's kind of like hindsight, but like we know Father Lewis is the... seems to be anyway, very unhinged, you know? So like, it's not a very, you know, wholesome scene. Because we know the kind of person he is. But wounded girl, she's like, ugh, because you can't talk. It feels as though people are dying every day in this town now, doesn't it? This hospital can hardly shelter so many patients. Most of these incidents seem to be the result of scuffles between miscreants, and of the poor souls who happen to be caught in the middle of their messes. Well, and of a certain series of unsettling incidents have been plaguing the area of light. Ones where the victims have had their organs turned without by a red devil stained with blood. You and your mother encountered this devil, yes? You were being strangled with rope as your mother cried for help. Yet no one came. How could anyone dare to expose themselves in a town so rife with danger? So, what did your mother do? She then pleaded with the devil to let her take your place. Why did the devil let you live? I asked myself. But then I realized it was so you could tell me they were there. She's fucking dead. May God have mercy on your weary soul. Yeah, of course. 5 seconds already with this guy. He's already murdered someone. Good. There was at least a little bit of ambiguity that he wasn't like a super hyper murderer and that he was just a creep. Because we haven't seen anyone directly... we haven't seen him directly kill anyone. But he killed someone, so... That wounded girl, though. I just freaking snapped her neck. Like... was she related to Fowl, I think, maybe? Fowl, you know, that guy who wanted revenge. I think had a photo that was basically her, right? It was her sister, so it's ironic, I think. Freaking Lewis is such an asshole. He just tricked the guy into thinking that, I guess, the main character killed her, right? Because I think that's the reason, right? The main character is running around, kind of like a vampire. I mentioned before, like, she's kind of like a vampire. Sort of. But, you know, instead of drinking blood, she just freaking just eats organs. But she's running around killing people, and one of the people she killed was related to that wounded girl, right? Killed her mother, and also attacked her, too. But I'm not sure. Anyway. What a beautiful blood-stained angel. I eagerly await the story you and the other children here will show me. And right, and he's the one that picked her up and, like, put her here. Interesting storytelling, by the way. I don't know what you call it, but basically, you know, the game tricks you, right? They think like in the prologue with what's her name, Rose? I actually don't. I always forgot the main character's name because I don't read it out loud a lot. I feel like. I mean, no, I mean a lot of characters do say it. But anyway, but you know, the main character Rose. There was a lot of time in between the prologue where she's talking to her parents at the actual church. Anyway, there's Dr. Noir. How peculiar. I never once heard from the townspeople of a church so deep in the mountains. Most intriguing find in the midst of my search for Rose. Now to look around. Now we're playing as Noir. Freaking like goth GF, basically. This one appears to be more recent. She was only 9 years old. What a tragedy is it to die so young. I recall a church and a cemetery being in town as well. So, if they aren't from here, did they live and die here? It's unsettling how many children's graves there are. There's, that guy, the foul guy. Good day to you. Do you live at this church? No. I'm just confirming the presence of something. Like what? Internal organs. I mean, you know why? It's kind of weird just digging up graves, you know? Isn't that a crime? Well, that man was digging this grave to see if their internal organs were still intact. I wonder if he's related to one of Rose's victims then. May these children rest in peace. Children? Is there more than one child buried here? This one also has a child. I can't seem to find a grave that isn't a child here. You know, that's incredibly suspicious. Like, this is even... I think this is even before Rose was even in the church, right? So, this every child that's been sent to this church with this freaking Father Louis guy, you know, suspiciously has a bunch of graves right in front of the church with other children. They're all dead children as well. Like, I don't know, man. This one is marked for a boy named Jeff, but why isn't there a date of death for him? Okay, I mean, obviously this is before they all die, and yet there's already graves marked for them. He came prepared, you know. He wanted to save money. He bought like a bundle pack because he knew they were all gonna die. He quite literally wanted to have a battle royale of like little kids. I feel like. Anyway, this girl is for a girl named Carol. This one belongs to Elliot. Betty. Built recently, and Greg. Oh, let's see. Can I go this way? It's locked, but I should be able to get it open with a little effort. Ah yes, Skyrim lockpicking. Move lockpick carefully to pick the lock. Trying to force lock won't break it. Information lockpicking. Okay, well. Is it? Okay, it's literally Skyrim lockpick. I was joking, but actually it is. Or like, well, not Skyrim actually. It's Fallout, I think. Actually, when I think about it, it's actually more like Fallout. So the Skyrim lockpicking was the ones where you like hit the little internal key parts or lock parts or whatever. I don't recall it, but you know, it's so dusty here. This must be the church's cellar. I'd rather not leave until I've seen everything there is to see down here. Alright. So it's so dusty in here, it seems like. At least I assume that's why there's a lot of sparkling, you know, particles in the air. Dead end. Was that someone screaming? If Rose is indeed here, then she's come to a very dangerous place. I'll have to help her get out of here. I've done enough looking around. Time for her. I hope that Rose will still accept me. Even after I killed her mother. What? Is it gonna drop that? Okay. Well, I mean, to be fair, I'm not sure actually. It depends on what she means by that. But it is established that Noir is her mother's like physician, right? And you know, she just kind of just had this terminal illness, and she could be saying it as if, you know, it's her fault that her mother died because she couldn't cure her. Is what she could be meaning, or she quite literally killed her. But I don't know that I don't know the meanings exactly. Well then, I have much to prepare, and little time to prepare it. Father. There's a woman here. I haven't let her in, but I'm not sure what to do since she's been waiting. You're such a good boy, aren't you, Elliot? You kept our promise not to let anyone in while I was out shopping in town. And you even reported back to me as soon as I was at home. Of course, I'd never break a promise with you, Father. I wasn't expecting your shopping trip to include a girl, but... That girl's name is Rose. I'm sure you'll come to like her very much. Thank you, Elliot. I knew I was right to place my trust in you while I was away. You can always trust me. Whatever I can do to help, I'll do it. I'm sure. I'm sure I can manipulate you to do anything because I'm evil. Anyway, I'm sure you'll be a great help in the days to come. I'm sorry, Father, I can't quite hear you. I said your organs will be delicious when it gets eaten by that Rose girl. I mean, I was just still marveling what a good boy you are. Now, why don't we greet our guests? Good day to you, Father. I'm sorry to barge in unlike this, but I'm a traveling doctor who's gotten herself lost after all this rain. If you have any rooms available, could I not trouble you for a place to stay until it lets up? Lost, really? With this church so far from the outskirts of town, and no roads to lead you here. Nani? Mentalism. Click on different parts of a character to obtain different pieces of information about them. Once you believe you have enough information, select the interrogate button to initiate the conversation. The amount of information you cover beforehand will determine how successful the conversation is, as well as how it unfolds. Huh? Interesting. Okay. Is this his special power? Other characters have special powers. The doctor can lockpick. Rose can like focus, you know? And like this guy can just do like a weird interrogation, like almost like Phoenix Wright style. Anyway, what are we doing? We gotta click on certain parts of her body. I click on her nose. Boop. She's a doctor. She could help Rose. I click on your little brooch thing. Why is she here, this deep in the mountains? I click on her belt. No, her stomach. Arm. Leg. She has scars all over. Maybe from a knife? Her ponytail? Look at her eyes. Look at her, like, I don't know what we call this actually. Is that cravat? I click on her boobs. It really is. I had to click on her boobs. She's very composed. Is she really lost? Her heartbeat is so calm. I can tell with my vision. I can literally, just by looking at people, I can see their little, like, I don't know what we call it actually. Heart monitor? Anyway. Anything else I can look at? I guess that's it. Doctor appears suddenly, scars across body, and composed. I interrogate. You said you were a doctor. I've actually a child here, who's quite ill, so unfortunate you found us. Now, may I ask your name? Of course. My name is Noir. By the way, I met a man at one of the graves out front, dressed in white. Do you know him? A man dressed in white. It must be him. This woman is acting like she's here by coincidence, but clearly she is not. Just what is she after? Mentalism, start! I click on your face. Her gaze is fixed instead of looking around. She's fully alert. What is her purpose? Is she looking for Rose, or is it a coincidence? A traveling doctor so far from the next town. Why is she here? Click on your boobs. I don't know, yeah, click on her boobs. Her heartbeat is so calm. It's dark, damp, remote. Why isn't she more anxious? Oh, I missed the thing. All who finds himself here come with a reason. At the very least, that's what I like to believe. I'm sure it's true for that man outside, as it is for you too. I suppose. Sometimes the things that stand in our way even become our reasons for doing what we do. Why, one could argue this very rain is one such example. I feel like I still won anyway. Excellent. I'm sure it would raise suspicion if I sent her on her way, Better to keep a close eye on her instead. It would be a long dark by the time we made it back to town. Of course, you can stay in one of our spare rooms. Thank you, Father. You done me a great kindness. Would you escort her to the room in the next hall, Elliot? We may have others coming, so I'd like to keep our guest room open. Yes, Father. That woman is bound to get in the way of things. Wait, no. She might even help Rose move things along. Then it's time our story continues. Finger. I'm sure you will like Rose very much too, Father. Okay. You know, I don't know how I feel about, like, you know, the whole mentalism part. You know, weird names for everything. Because we're playing as the villain. You know, it's like, do we want to get like a good success rate on those parts? Because I feel like that would just advance the villain's plans. I don't know. Also, this is the father's room. We've never been here before. The father's room. What is this? Mentalism? Click on different parts of the character. Click on their boobs. It's how you learn about them, I guess. That's how that works. Father was very fond of wine and its deep blood shade. Enough to name the church after it. Now, what's the church's name, actually? I don't know. Did they ever mention it? I don't remember. Father blessed the children who came here with rest. Eternal rest. Oh, okay, well that confirms that Lewis is not the only guy murdering children. It's also the previous priest in this area. The lessons taken from a book are subjective. Of course, it isn't just books. You can tell 10 people the same thing, and they'll all take it a different way. I really don't keep anything in here. Father was never one for gifts, so I don't have much to my name. This used to be Father's room. Now his room is in the walls, where he rots and rots. Yes, we did learn about that. He was behind the painting. Ah yes, incense. Now that I finally have Rose here, there's no time to rest. There's much to see in this fine story. I do hope the children are behaving themselves. I'm sure I'll have lots of fun with the blue-haired one tonight. Blue-haired one? Who's the blue-haired one? Actually, I don't know. Who has blue hair? Noir obviously has black hair, right? So it's not blue hair. So I'm not sure what she means or what he means by that. Anyone in the confessional? There's a confessional on the other side. No one is there now, of course. Not that it matters. Rose is here. I have many more important things to occupy my mind now. I'm so evil. I'm very, very evil. There's Rose. Okay, let's do this. Betty, Greg. I guess Greg is the one with blue hair. I mean, it's kind of more grayish, but closest one, I feel like. I feel like that's the only person that's like blue. I think that's what he means. Have fun with the blue one. It is implied. I do feel like it's implied that he's the one that killed Greg and put him in the box. So, Betty was poisoned, so it has to have been Noir. I feel like she's the only one that knows how to poison people. Unless maybe, well, it could be that Father Lewis knows too, but I'm not sure. Not sure. All right, well, let's go out. Ah, yes, my church, full of innocent victims that are going to die, and I'm gonna be like, Yorokobe. It feels good to be heard. Just talking about one's problems out loud is enough to clear the mind and the path to the right answer. In the end, I rarely even have to provide that answer. Most have one come bubbling to the surface from deep within. Ah yes, therapist hack? Like, don't even give any answers, they just answer themselves. You know, like they already knew the answer, you just pretend that you're helping them, when actually, in actuality, all they need to do is just talk about it. I don't think anywhere here is an ideal place to hide my father's finger. Maybe the guest room would work. Your father. Well, I don't know. Father, by the way, in that sentence wasn't capitalized. Now, I'm not sure if that's a localization thing. They must have maybe missed it in translation. Or it could literally mean that is his father. Like Father Curtis, right? Is actually... You know, is actually his biological father. Oh, maybe not biological, but you know, parental? Anyway, let's put it here. This is canonically, this is where you're supposed to put it, in the timeline. Why don't I leave a small bag here too? I doubt she'll want to carry a severed finger with bare hands. How thoughtful. I hate that, like a little severed finger. What's even the... I actually don't know what the point of that is, to be honest. I mean, she finds it and she's like, you know, oh no, there's a finger, and she like shows it to people. I think she shows it to Noir and everything, but other than that, that just makes it, you know, that just makes her more suspicious, right? That's a good thing, I guess? I'm not sure. Anyway, now what? Actually, do I still have the finger? Oh, I do. I didn't even put the finger in. Oops. Okay, I gotta find like a bag as well. Soon indeed, we'll all be free of this church. There's still a bit of a stain. I tried cleaning up the blood as best I could, but some of it's gone and seeped into the wood. Oh, but I'm sure anyone who finds it will think it's just an ordinary stain. It's just blood, don't worry about it. You know, someone had a nosebleed here, that's all. We've stockpiled all sorts of things here. Naturally, there's no one here to use them. This room is special to me. It's where my father's story ended, and where my story began. It should be in a place that's neither too obscure nor too obvious. A place that makes it feel like she came across it by chance. As if she's an RPG Maker protagonist. I'll have to clean up the rest of this later. Bao can sleep in here, and then he'll see there's absolutely nothing he can do. But we need a bag, apparently? He's implying that we need a bag. I don't know where to get a bag, though. I don't have focus mode. I don't know where the plot essential items are. Where's the bag? I don't know. Perhaps this is where my father's finger ought to... No, it should be somewhere more meaningful, more significant. You know, he's like preparing an escape room or something. The title of this painting is simply Friendship. Something that only brings more pain and suffering in life the more one has of it. Yes, don't have friends. They're all gonna get eaten by Rose. The moral of the story. This world is so great and vast, no one will ever notice who lives or who dies at this church. Lives are lost all across the globe. These drawers are empty, just like much of the rest of this place. Little more than a facade, an aged, holy facade. This is Rose. Hello, Rose. What's up, Rose? You're still sleeping, aren't you? Then rest well, Rose, for I have very high hopes for the story you will pen for me. I have tried to do anything, but I will not be mastered by anything. My first book from Father was neither a children's book nor the Bible, but a compendium on animals. But though it, and through it, he wished for me to understand it was survival of the fittest. Sorry, we're paying for a priest to teach. She has everything she needs in this room. Now all that's left is to point her in the right direction and watch how things unfold. I first read of Rose through the town newspaper. Never did I think that the devil in question would be a child. But what shall it profit a man if he shall gain the whole world and lose his own soul? It could be that Rose wears reddish colors to keep anyone from noticing any stubborn bloodstains. It makes me wonder how many victims are forever stained on her dress. I guess, life hack? If you are a supernatural cannibal murderer, make sure to wear red, you know? So you can hide the bloodstains of your victims. This book, I'm surprised is still here. It used to be in my room, back when I was but a small boy who knew nothing but fear. Thank goodness I left this room unoccupied. It was worth waiting for this very special girl, who would see my dreams come to fruition. She runs around and eats people. It'd be great. I'll record it, you know, with my camera. I'll have to talk with them later. Betty in particular is a sharp one. It would pose a problem if she were the one to find the finger. Jeff doesn't appear to be in his room. I imagine he's out gorging on food in the kitchen again. Well, no matter. Back to business with the finger. Greg? Is Greg here? No. I was concerned for a time how well the boys would get on, but luckily, things appear to be going well between Greg and Elliot. Oh, that Elliot. Such a disorganized boy he is. Although I suppose it's to be expected. He's used to living a life of being waited upon after all. Such expensive clothes in here. I suppose clothes do make the man, as they say. A pity people are so easily swayed by the mere appearance of others. I'm still looking for a bag, by the way, so I'm looking around. Greg blames himself for killing his brother and family. If only he would realize he didn't kill those poor souls. Quite the opposite, he saved them. For what's meant to be Greg's space, he has next to nothing, not unlike myself. Indeed, that was the reason I chose him in the first place. A lot of novels, I see. Perhaps Greg is beginning to see that not all stories in life are told passively. There are times when we play the main character, like it or not, like me right now being controlled by the player. Oh, get it? Anyway, I don't know. I guess let me check the Esau. Can I go to Esau? Can't. How do I get a bag? I'm stuck. I'm soft locked. Even during my father's time, I never saw people gather here, and none would dare tear down a lonesome church. There truly is no better hiding place than one like this. I wonder what I'll make for dinner. I wonder what's for dinner. I wonder what I'll make for dinner tonight. I'm nearly out of my father's blood, my special ingredient. What are you? You're feeding everyone blood? That can't be healthy. Of course you do. Of course you are. You know, of course you're feeding everybody blood. Is that why, like, Jeff was getting sick? I don't know where to get a bag. Hello? Bagu? Bag. Is there a bag in here? No? I looked at the drawing room already, and there's nothing there. Did I miss something? This is the hardest puzzle in the game. Quite literally the hardest puzzle in the game. Because the rest of the game is pretty straightforward. It's like, this game's like, it's like the game's difficulty in its like game design is meant to be like super easy, really. It's like meant to be super casual, I feel like. Is it meant to challenge you all that much? So you hardly fail? Just like the previous game by the developer, you know, they just kind of made things like super easy because they want everyone to just enjoy the story. Which, I don't know, I appreciate because I'm more of a story, right? I don't care about like, well, maybe not don't care, but like, you know, at least with this kind of game, it's like, it doesn't really matter if the gameplay is like super challenging or anything like that. I still don't know where to get like a bag. He said to get a bag, right? That's what he said. Why do I leave a small bag here too? Okay, where is it? Trash. There's little point in picking a spot that's too much obtuse and well hidden. This, on the other hand, ought to be perfect. Oh, here you go. You hide it here. Okay, well, I was one pixel off. He said, like, oh, why do we keep a bag? I thought he was going to put it in there, because I didn't remember exactly where he put the finger. But I guess it's in between the shelves, not in the shelf. Anyway, I put the finger in there. No doubt suspicions will arise, and I can't wait to see just who you have in mind. Alright, I'm sure Rose is woken up by now. So I guess the finger is just to make her like suspicious and trigger her to just start killing, for some reason. Somehow he just assumes it's gonna happen. I mean, it didn't happen, so. We also have a doctor here who just arrived this morning. Perhaps she'll have some insight into your illness. Now then, time to tell the children about Rose. Right, it's funny, it's interesting because this is all the scenes are happening in between us controlling Rose, I guess. Children, where are you? Hello, Greg. Have you seen the new girl who'll be staying with us from now on? This is unusual. You've barely said a word to me since I got here. You mean Rose, don't you? I'll treat her the same as I would anyone else here, so don't worry. Still so cold. But I know that underneath that cold exterior lies a good-hearted boy with a strong moral compass. I'm not trying to be cold. I just don't want to cause any trouble. Is it because of what happened? No, it's not because of that. It's a good thing to face your past, but if you don't do so little by little, you're bound to break. That said, it isn't a sin to care for someone. Please, look after Rose for me. I have a feeling she's the type to isolate herself much like you. I want you to be close to her so that when she gets hungry, she eats your face off. I mean, what? I don't know, it's just kind of like on the nose now at this point. Like he's just trying, like he's manipulating everybody. Manipulating all of these children to get eaten. Num num num. One here? Oh, here's Betty and Carol. Hello, Betty. Have you heard about our newest arrival? Hello, Father. I know about her. Elliot's been fretting over it. As he always does whenever he welcomes someone new. Her name is Rose. Rose. Why don't you greet her? I'm sure you'll like her quite a bit. I'll do just that then. How are you, Carol? Bored to tears, Father, as usual. And how about a new friend to entertain you? You mean the girl dressed in pink, right? I'll pass. I don't need a new friend, so you can stay or go, doesn't matter to me. True, you have Betty, but the girl has something you want. What can I want? I'm plenty fine with my life as it is. A life of being bored to tears? I'm almost certain she will add color to your life, Carol. And by color, I mean specifically the color red. Don't ask me why. Really? Well, if you think so, then maybe she will. She's awake now, right? Then Betty and I will say hello to her in a bit. Got me curious what she's like now. Alright. Where's Elliot? Elliot, are you in here? You seem to be lost in thought. Oh, Father. It's nothing really. Nothing at all. This is about Rose, isn't it? This church is an orphanage, too, Elliot. It wouldn't be right to deny her a chance at the future as much as it wouldn't be right to deny you one. I know, but like she's all you care about right now. That is true. I'm simply manipulating you into doing things I want, and all I really care is her murdering everybody. I mean, don't be silly, Elliot. What would I do without you? I have such high expectations of you. And you don't want to let me down now, do you? Never ever. But is that enough to get you to look at me the way you look at her? I already do. I care about and trust you with all my heart, Elliot. And I know that anything's going on around here, you'll be the first to tell me. Of course I will. Anything and everything. See? How can I not care about such a good boy? Now go on and speak to Rose. And be sure to keep a watchful eye out on my behalf. Just keep your mission a secret, alright? Yeah, I will, Father. I'll be sure to tell you everything you want to hear. This guy's just gaslighting everybody. He's a horrible person. Where's Jeff? Where's the guy that likes to eat food? I mean, most likely in the kitchen. Can I check the east hall, though? Okay, well. Can't, I guess we can. We have to go over here instead. Oh, no, actually, he's not here. Oh, okay, where is he? Oh, it's over here. Ooh. Eating so soon before supper, Jeff? Don't worry, Father, it's just an apple. I can't wait until dinner and it's not heavy enough to make me gain weight. Well, that's not how it works. That's not how calories work. Anyway, just keep in mind that supper will be ready once everyone says their hellos or a newest family member. Oh, right. Her name is Rose, right? Elliot mentioned her. But you won't lessen my portions of a new mouth to feed, though, will you? I'll see what I can do, but church donations have been a bit light of late. Oh no, really? But you already work so hard for what we get. I don't want you to work even harder because of me. You've already given me so much. You gave me food after I hadn't eaten for days on end. I'll never forget it. You're such a kind boy, Jeff. But if you're ever in a position where you just can't help yourself, just do as you did before. Oh, okay, I will. Once you and Rose meet, you are free to decide what to do yourself, alright? Alright. I wonder what she's like. Oh, I can't wait to meet her. It's ominous how he said, like, you can do whatever you want. You know, you can, like, make yourself vulnerable to getting murdered. Don't worry about it. And now to prepare dinner. Time to slice up some human bodies and put this in the meal, I guess. Alright, children, it's back to your rooms once you finish your supper. The rain's giving the halls a bit of a chill throughout, so best bundle up nicely for the night. You were not only kind enough to prepare a room for me, but you're also an excellent cook, Father. Thank you. I will be failing my duties as a priest were I anything less than unwelcoming, I think. Besides, I think there's a reason you came all the way out there. Or out here, rather. I feel like that's a typo. I don't know. It's like here, not there. Our Rose is ill, you see. To have a doctor appear just when you were in need of one, I'm certain that God brought you here. Right, I think we saw this conversation before. You know, Rose was like eavesdropping. Yes, that must be it. If I may, I would like you to live up to your duties as well as I live up to mine. Would you be willing to take a look at Rose, Doctor? I would. Whatever her needs, I'm certain I can see to them. Then that's a weight off my mind. Oh, and do you like coffee by any chance? I bought quite a bit on my last shopping trip, so feel free to brew yourself some in the kitchen if you like. Now if you excuse me. It's quite late. I'm sure Rose has found the finger by now, her mind brimming with questions as she has her fill, as it were. How I envy you in this moment, Father. Of all the people in this world, you'll be closest as she devours Jeff. Look at me, imagining such things. But it's all I can do. I won't be able to hear a thing since she'll no doubt crush his throat first. Well, he was always a bother. I never liked that guy, actually. I hate everyone. Anyway, save the game. Oh yeah, I did wonder, yeah, the screaming in the cellar, it was never explained. I think we are gonna find out now. I'll have to go downstairs and take care of the girl. Oh, downstairs. Wait, where? Where are we going? We're not going out the door, I guess. We're going somewhere else. Is that... Okay, it's a hidden passage. Alright. I never knew about that. Okay, also this is what the door led to. It led directly to his room. And this leads over here, but obviously he doesn't want to go there. That just goes to the guest room. So where we want to go... This cellar was built to shelter those hiding from war and destruction. Now it's more dangerous than anything outside is. He says with a smile. I can't exit through here with the courtyard water on. I'll have to go the other way. How about this dead end? It's a good thing I built this wall. It used to lead to the outside entrance of the church. not. What a pity it would have been for the children here to have such an easy means of escape. Okay, so he put the wall here. He built the wall, you know, so he kept to keep everyone out. Of course. Of course, to leave, you know, keep everyone out from the murder dungeon. Alright. Who's in here? Who is he keeping in the torture chamber? Multiple people, actually. What is this game? No, stop, stay away. Quiet, you. You don't want to wake everyone else, do you? Somebody, please help. Must she waste my time with all this screaming? I best put an end to this nonsense. Mentalism. I'm surprised it's not torturism. I click in your face. Her pupils are dilated. The drug is working. She won't be running away. Her breathing is ragged and she seems to be panicking. She's rather worn out, but it's been a few days. She's our latest orphan. She has wounds in her hands and plenty of deep injuries. Was she trying to escape? Anything else to click on? Ooh, just click on everything. Alright. Oh, I missed one. With such awful wounds, do you think you even have the strength to escape this place even if I let you be? What? You're not... No, don't hurt me. I have to increase her dosage. I would rather she didn't die from drug overdose, but I'll take that over her potentially escaping. Okay. She's thoroughly delirious, not in any state to listen. Her heartbeat is racing. She isn't being rational. Right now, she's frightened, highly alert, and taking a guarded position. She's quite thin and frail. No problems if she resists. Okay, I don't know what this gameplay is. This is just like psychopath POV. Was there... there's gotta be another one, right? Where's another one? I always miss one. Where is it? It was like over here before. Not here? Come on, come on. Click on everything. I click on every pixel of her body. Okay, I feel like I've clicked on every part of her body. There's gotta be nothing missing, right? Okay. If you have the strength to scream, then you have the strength to fight back. Resist me? Resist me just as I ultimately resisted him. I don't understand. Go on then. You won't get another chance. Okay. No, please. Don't kill me. I'll do whatever you want. I won't scream, I promise. Your time is up. Oh, you're the blue-haired boy. Okay, I thought he was referring to Greg or something. You know, Greg is obviously not super blue. I wasn't sure who else he was referring to, but no. Obviously, he keeps extra orphans in here. He just has, like, you know, just some like bonus orphans in his torture dungeon. That's all. It seems the medicine is still in your system. Good. That girl shook off the effects faster than anticipated. Perhaps because she was our newest arrival. Now be good, children, and don't cause me any trouble. I'm in no mood to play with you today. You are but still mere pupae. I wish to see you children emerge from your cocoons and take flight, as you are always destined. From the look in his eyes, my father died a happy man. Ever since then, I've been searching, yearning for that same happiness. If anyone can deliver that, it's Rose. You know, more and more of this priest guy, he's just Kotomani Kira, you know? He's very similar. Keeps like orphans, there's like torture chamber, he like a psychopath, he just kills people, like he's just Kira. Like, the only thing he needs to do is also like eat mapo tofu, and then they're the exact same person. Anyway, it should be about now. Your name is Elliot, isn't it? Good morning. Good morning. Father Lewis asked me to tell you to come to the kitchen. Good morning, Father. I wish I could say the same to you as well, but there is little about this morning that is good. I found him like this when I came in to prepare breakfast. These children are like family to me. How could this have happened? So how could this have happened? I spray some like, not spray, but like I twinkle, not twinkle, I don't know what the word is. I squeeze like a bottle of like fake tears, onto my eyes, like boo-hoo. The label on the bottle says crocodile tears. You mustn't cry, Father. I'm sure God was punishing him for sneaking in here to steal food again. Have some respect for the dead, Elliot. I don't see any sign he fought back. This is Rose's doing. She quickly crushed his throat, gouged out his eyes, and went straight for the heart, all in seconds. I'm sure he didn't even realize what was happening. What's for breakfast, Father? Huh? Why does it smell like blood? What? Is that Jeff? What is this? What happened to him? I know it's difficult, Carol, but please remain calm. I've asked Dr. Noir to examine his missing eyes and crushed throat and missing organs. How can I be calm in a situation like this? Look at him! That isn't normal. Someone had to have killed him. Carol, could I trouble you to wake up Rose? It seems she's overslept. His eyes were caved in and his throat was crushed, but I believe the cause of death to be trauma to the abdominal region. The bleeding leads me to believe he was torn apart and his organs removed, some now missing, while he was still alive. Very peculiar when there are also no defensive wounds. How awful. Thank you, Doctor. Everyone is to return to their rooms at once. No one is to enter the kitchen. Is that understood? Rose is out. Between those screams from the cellar and the priest being so calm, even after one of his own children was murdered, something is very off about this place. It was a necessary evil, Jeff. Your death was not in vain. Repos en paix. I think. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I learned that meant rest in peace. Okay, so she said it was like, a necessary evil. I remember, the game tricks you actually in the beginning, thinking that, at least I thought that she mercy killed Jeff, or something like that. But no, she meant like, it was Rose that killed Jeff, and she's like, she's on the side of Rose, right? She's like, of course, a kid getting murdered, and that's bad, but, she likes Rose more, so like, she'd rather Rose get her protein, more so than, let other people live, I guess. Finds a graveyard chock full of children before ever getting inside. That's suspicious as well. Oh, that might be because of Father Curtis, I'm not sure. But then again, Father Lewis has been keeping just a bunch of children in his torture chamber. There's plenty of food here. How does Father Lewis have the money for so much? I don't know. Actually, I am sure. Well, I'm thinking maybe... it's dark. The game's already pretty dark, but... very dark already, but maybe human trafficking, maybe some of the children he actually traffics. That's the only thing I can think of, other than that. This looks to be the medicine cabinet. Stomach medicine for headaches. Nothing dangerous in here. From the outside looking in, there is nothing more than an ordinary church. My work as a doctor has taken me to some homeless shelters stocked just like this. He must purchase food in bulk, so he rarely has to leave. Yeah, some do get adopted. It makes sense. This guy's so evil. He's so evil. He again, reminds me of Kotomini Kira. If you don't know, that's like a priest character in Fate's Day Night. And he's like a very, very similar character, where he's just a freaking psychopath. Is it like a common thing? Is it a common, character trope? Like, priests just being super evil in like, I don't know, like anime and stuff? I'm not sure. I believe this place is called Burgundy Church, the same as the color of wine. Perhaps whoever named it enjoyed their drink. Oh yeah, okay. That's what the church is called. I think they mentioned that before. It's almost too tidy, as though it's an abandoned space. Alright, let me drink some water. I'm a little thirsty. I'm a little thirsty after all this murder and torture of children. Oops, I'm gonna click on that. I love the smell of wine. I'm just looking around. There's not much to find, really. It's not locked. The one thing stopping anyone from leaving is all this rain. Rain, the remote location, the lack of will on part of many, apparently. Quite a lot of useful books on various paintings. I suppose that's typical of a church, though, isn't it? Cookbooks. Never had time to cook as a doctor, but nor have I ever wanted to. Thankfully, I never have to as a traveling doctor. I don't have time for a leisurely read. I have to find out just what that priest is up to with Rose. There was a place like this where I lived, in the city, but it was so packed with people. So many sick people. Death felt regrettably too common there. This painting really stands out as peculiar, not just the dark subject matter either, but the frame as well. Grass, a rabbit, a fox, and a huntsman. This totally can't be like a puzzle we do later. In the previous playthrough. Not every illness has a cure. At first, all I could do was watch as people passed. But then I learned how to bring them salvation. Once I met Rose's mother, the rest was history. Are you one of those people? You know, what was it like? I can't remember. I don't know if it was multiple people or just one person, but there was like a nurse, right? That like euthanized people who were like terminal or whatever. But you know, obviously that's like an ethical concern, because if you let anyone just do that, how do you know if the person actually wanted to die? You know, basically. And I know people always joke about how Canada, for example, has very lax euthanasia policies. It may be compared to the rest of the world, but I feel like it's not that easy to just get euthanized. I don't know. I'm not sure anyway. Any injury within reason will fade to time, or will heal rather and fade to time. The same goes for our memories, crumbling as days pass. Only the weight of our sins lasts forever. Toilet. I was gonna say actually, it's a very small thing, but like, why is there like a red thing? I always thought it was like a blood stain or something, but I don't know. This is part of the toilet. Like every character that went to the washrooms never commented on that. They just open and close the lid. Anyway. See, I feel so out of breath today. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm sitting in the same position for too long. My back is a little tired as well. Anyway. To pull out his organs while he was still alive. Just who could do such an awful thing? Friendship, Friendship can wither away with time, but love remains eternal, both for better or for worse, like shackles on the prisoner's feet. I'm not sure what to do. I guess I just look around, I don't know. Obviously Rose took the finger, so there's nothing to find here. This mushroom might be good for medicinal purposes. I can't imagine that priest would raise a fuss were I to take it. Well, did we take it, or? She's just saying that we could take it. It's about time I dyed my roots again. I don't mind being a blonde exactly, but it does make me stand out quite a bit. Oh, okay. Oh, she's a natural blonde. I didn't know that. She actually dyes her hair. Interesting. That's why her hair is like I mean, obviously in anime it just looks like it's just lighting, but actually there are, I guess, streaks of blonde in her hair. A little bit. Wait, that kind of implies, wait a minute, she's blonde. Like, she's actually blonde. Rose is blonde. They mentioned multiple times how, like, she inherited her mother's hair. And there's many instances of her mother being replaced with Noir in her flashbacks. I mean, put two and two together, it seems obvious. Maybe? But then they always say her mother died, though. So I'm not sure. Who could do such a horrible thing? Oh yeah, because yeah, she knows that Rose did it. It's called dramatic irony, when characters... Like when you know something, but other characters don't. That's what it's called. I learned that in creative writing class. It's unlocked. Father Louis must be in his room right now, then. Can I get a confession? I would never dare confess anything to Father Louis. Okay, she has common sense. Okay. He's not dumb. But yeah, my theory is that I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure, but it sounds like Noir is just Rose's mother. Like, that makes sense, right? Why she's so close to her. Either that or just a relative, like a sister, right? It makes sense if it was like her sister, like an aunt, right, to Rose. That would make sense too. Because yeah, the multiple times they always say that her mother died, though. So, not sure. And she, she also mentioned, like, she killed her mother, right? So, again, it could be a metaphor, like she killed her own identity, maybe? I'm not sure. Anyway. As much as I'd like to see her now, I should look more into this church first. No reason to go in there. They say dead men tell no tales, and yet your corpse spoke volumes. Repos in pie. And pie? And pa? I don't know. Okay, she mentioned the library. Maybe we should go to the library. It's so pristine, as though it's never been touched. I say library, but I'm just looking around here. I don't know. More flavor text. Try as you might to parade this place as somewhere warm and good, I can see it for what it truly is. A den of danger. I always think of Rose whenever I see red roses. I think of the look on her little red face as she ate her own father. Oh, she was there when that happened? When she was like, num 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 num, delicious. So that, okay, well, I mean, that confirms... I don't know if the game ever confirms it, but that basically confirms that Rose killed her parents in that case. You know? Well, at least her father. Again, mother is ambiguous. I'm not sure about the mother, but at least she killed her father. Alright, the library. Well, none of the books here particularly stand out. How about this? This book has a photo in one of the pages for some reason. The previous priest here was Father Curtis Gray. But why would someone fold this here? It's as though someone's trying to draw attention to this particular page. There's paperwork related to the library's management, but it's all in terrible disarray. Rapidly press the confirm key. Go, go, go. Something appears to be stuck deep inside. A film reel, and a rather old one at that. Come to think of it, I believe there's a projector inside the infirmary I'm staying in. Perhaps I can watch it with that. I can view the film. Interesting. It must have taken at least 2 or 3 hours to reach this church on foot from the town. Possibly even longer. Yeah, we never used this ladder, by the way. I feel like there's a movable, interactable ladder. You think it'd be related to something, but no, we just move around for fun. Medicine. Is she doing anything about medicine? Morphine, a narcotic used to treat moderate to severe pain, typically in cancer patients. It can also act as a poison if the correct dosage is exceeded. I mean, just like with anything, I guess. Morphine, a medicine I use too often. Even if I have a habit of disregarding the recommended dosage when administering it. There's nothing about dolls here. I assume it's because it's such a unique and rare disease. I only learned of it myself when I met Rose's mother and saw her condition. Yeah, so I was thinking, you know, because she mentioned how she had blonde hair naturally, that, you know, it could be that she's Rose's mother, but then she talks about Rose's mother in third person, even to herself. So that can't be it. She's not actually Rose's mother. These books look like they've been well read. Regrettably, there doesn't seem to be anything helpful. Oh, okay. Quite a lot of picture books. Rose would love them. Alright. That's just a quote. Can I go to courtyard? Can I? Oh, I can. Courtyard! What if I turn the wheel and find a torture chamber? No? I guess not. No, she's not gonna do it. Even though we as a player, we know there's a torture chamber down there. We can't make the character find that out. There's more water. Alright, well this is a room. Never been here before. At least, you know, me the player. One could easily make medicine with the ingredients here, but some of them are very old. Nothing particular stands out. See some dust on the shelves. Alright. I'm not tired. Okay. Oh, let's just use the projector, I guess. You know, I was thinking, again, the era, the setting of this game was always a little bit ambiguous to me, because it feels like late medieval, but also it's not, because there's electricity, right? So I don't know what the era of this game takes place. I'm not entirely sure. You know, Renaissance, Enlightenment era, maybe? They've at least invented electricity, so it's further along than I thought. Oh, okay, it's just torture tapes. Great. He just records himself torturing people, and then he, like, you know, watches it back and be like, yes, I love torturing people. Ugh. Actually, it's Curtis. It's not actually Lewis. I mean, makes sense, because I think it was implied that Curtis was also just doing the same thing, I feel like. Dear me, you're really in trouble now. You sneaked your way out of the church yet again. Haven't you realized by now how easy it is to get lost in the middle of the mountains? Let's see. How many times have you done this? 1, 2, 3. 3 times now. I wonder how many times I'll have to discipline you before you start to listen. You're no priest. The townspeople might think so, but all of us here know you're the devil in disguise. The devil. I'm merely disciplining you for your actions. For no prospective parents are going to want to adopt such unruly children. Rules are meant to be followed, and when someone breaks the rules, it causes a fair amount of trouble for even the most well-behaved. If you can't follow the rules, then you do not deserve to be here. Do you understand now? If everyone behaved, we wouldn't have to resort to this. I wouldn't have had to murder you, you know? It's all of your guys' fault. I'm using the power of gaslighting. Lewis, would you be so kind as to clean up this mess? Yes, sir. Wow, Lewis looks a lot different when he was younger. That was the cellar I was in yesterday, wasn't it? And that child, he looked remarkably like Father Lewis. Not really, it looks very different actually, but at least in my opinion. I'll have to find out more about this Father Curtis. Learn more about Father Curtis. Kind of like steampunk? Maybe. So steampunk is like very specific kind of, you know, setting. Steampunk, I believe, is like it has like even has like super like super modern technology, but like it's instead of being run by like electricity, it's actually run by, I mean, obviously steam and stuff, or like it's like the industrial, you know, era around, but like it kept going basically. You know, it's kind of like as if the industrial era just like it just kept going. Which reminds me, wasn't there a game? Well, I forget what it's called. It was like a steampunk like RPG, like CRPG. I can't remember what it's called. I want to say Arcana. I can't remember, Magic Arcana, something like that. I remember playing that game. It has a cool setting, you know. It has this cool setting where it's like a steampunk, but also there's magic in it. Nope. There goes that guy. That's the man who was looking for internal organs in that grave yesterday. Rose always rips him out. Is he after Rose, perhaps? Let's go find out, maybe. Hello? You in here? No? Oh, he's not in here, actually. Where'd he go? You go outside? Maybe go outside? The door isn't locked, but then again, the rain would make too much trouble to get anywhere, and a child would sooner get lost if they wander too far off into the woods. Something about the priest is nagging at me. Taking Rose may not be a simple task as I was hoping. You know, we can't just simply run, I guess. Can't we just get an umbrella? I don't know. I guess it will be like, you think about it like a mountain trail. It'll probably be like lots of mud and everything. It'd be hard to like escape because the priest would just catch up really quickly. So we gotta find out more about the church. That's our objective. We also saw Fowl. I mean, can we ask Father Lewis directly? Rose is the only one with a room to herself. Having a doubt in my mind, the priest knows her true nature. He knows. He already knows. Anyone in the washroom? No? Anyone here? Oh, there's a dead body. I'm gonna walk around. Dining room? No? I don't see anyone. Find out more about Father Lewis. I mean, do we just go back to the library? It just seems like kind of... I don't like it when you have to go back to the same place, because you don't think to do that, right? According to this book, Curtis Gray was Lewis's father. Now, Lewis serves a priest here. Either they traded positions or... What are Father Lewis's intentions of Rose? From what I saw of that film, his own father was very abusive towards the orphans under his care. I can't understand why one of his horrid history would treat Rose as well. How does this all tie together? Yeah, I don't know what to do now. So where is Father Curtis now? The church's current priest is Father Lewis. That film leads me to believe he wasn't eager to leave this place of his own volition. I mean, we know he's inside the wall. Do we just go there directly now? I feel like we learn about that, like, later. I'm not sure. I'll say it again. Actually, before I... You know, when we had that cutscene with Fowl leaving the confessional, I wonder if there's anything in the confessional, actually. No? I guess not. I was hoping to find some extra thing here, but I guess not. Hello, Shun, by the way. I'm just playing Raison d'être. It's an RPG Maker game. It's a horror RPG Maker game. A lot of things have happened. I don't know if I can summarize it, but basically, actually, I don't know. It's like basically, we're learning more about the church, but we kind of already know a little bit already because when you played the game the first time, you actually play as a different character. You go through the game, and things happen. You know, people get murdered and everything. Turns out the main character. Well, I mean, there's a plot twist basically. But then when once you do that, there's actually kind of like I guess you call this like a new game plus mode, right? New game plus mode, where you get to play as the other characters that you haven't played before, and you learn even more about what's going on. I guess that's how I would summarize it. Oh, Rose. Rose, might I ask you something? Did you go anywhere else after we parted? Only the guest room. I see. Thank you for being honest with me. Guest room, okay. We must go to the guest room. Or should we go to the guest room or should we go somewhere else? I'm not sure. Anyway. Is there more to find here? I see. He couldn't quite get rid of all the blood. So Father Curtis was murdered here. That also explains the lingering smell of the decomposition. Now, someone placed a piece of him here, and someone else happened to find it. And that latter just happens to be Rose. Alright. So we learned where Curtis got murdered as well. Yeah, I actually like it. I like how... Because I feel like in the first part of the game, you know, a lot of things happened, but it did feel like there was a lot of like things that just were left unexplained. I guess we're kind of learning it now. Oh, Rose, where are you? Just where has Rose gone off to? And I feel like part of the challenge here is remembering what we even did in the first part of the game when we were controlling Rose. So like, where did Rose go after that? I don't know. Like, where'd she go? I mean, what was she doing right now? She's like doing her thing, right? During the game, just walking around. Here you go. Rose, you look as though you're in some kind of trouble. I found a finger. Alright, oh, you just found it. Okay, interesting. That is an interesting thing to be carrying around. I would need a detailed analysis to know for certain, but it looks as though it was amputated a month ago. Just where did you find this? In the guest room. Yeah, okay, so like Noir is just pretending that she doesn't know about the finger, even though we just found the finger. You know, before Rose even got to it. The emblem on this ring matches that of the church's. I'll have to do some digging. Take great care, Rose. Something isn't right about this church. I wish I could take you from here right away. But, well, I wouldn't want you feeling as though you're running off with a stranger. I may know you very well, but you still hardly know me. The truth is, on that day... No, never mind. Father Lewis has asked me to examine you, so let's get you to your room. I will look more into this finger. I got finger. I knew it. He was killed. And the one who did it is... The finger was clearly meant to be found by Rose. But why? Just what is Father Lewis planning here? It looks like I have plenty more digging to do. Search for suspicious locations. Oh, did you just pick up a finger? You know, it's just a finger. Save the game. Curtis evil. Curtis. Curtis. I mean, Curtis seems evil. All we know about Father Curtis is that he was a previous owner of this church, and then he was an alcoholic. And that's kind of it. Oh, other than the, you know, children torture, which his son seems to have, like, taken up as well. You know, he killed his father, but continued the family tradition of torturing orphans, I guess. Just what priests do, I guess. Yorokobe. Yorokobe shonin. Hime no nagai wa youyaku kana. Alright, so what do? We gotta search for suspicious locations. Can I just go here? This is suspicious. Father Lewis is suspicious. Seems like a suspicious guy to me. But no, we can't just directly confront him. Can I just murder him? Can I just kill him? Come on. There's someone inside, so we can't go in. Well, we already know. Like, okay, so I think the game is kind of like the player already knows what you're supposed to do. So I'm thinking, like, obviously there's the painting where Father Curtis is behind. There's our room, but I don't know if there's any suspicious in here. Okay, go in here. I have a hunch there's something here. I should take a look around to be certain. Ah, lockpicking. Here we go again, Fallout-style lockpicking. It's that easy. These screams. I don't think a person's been buried. They must be in some kind of room below ground. The underground passage I found near this entrance, and that room I saw in that film with Father Curtis. But if Father Curtis is most likely dead, there's only one person who can be responsible for such torture now. Well, I'm still suspicious of that man in the white hood as well. I wonder how long he's been staying in the guest room. Just what is the best way of going about this in order to protect Rose? This church is like a massive bird cage. Even when I step outside like this, I feel far from free of its confines. Yeah, weird family pastime. Why not just argue about what to watch on TV? Like a normal, dysfunctional family, you know? Look, a family that tortures orphans together. I was gonna say stay together, but actually they don't stay together. They kill each other. It's like the Sith, the rule of two. The apprentice becomes the master by killing the master. That's how that works. Oh, we can lockpick this as well, just because. Why not? Why doesn't it stay unlocked, Because when we play as Rose, the doors become locked again, I feel like. Or maybe I don't know, I can't remember. Were they unlocked maybe sometimes randomly? And maybe that was because of Noir? Maybe, I'm not sure. Usually it's locked, and we usually have to find a key for it. It's funny how she has, it's funny how Noir specifically has the skill of lockpicking. I don't know how that's related to her profession, but I guess you just multi-classes. And there's a multi-class, doctor / rogue class, Just a hybrid class. Anyway, I gotta go to the guest room, I think, right? Save the game. Save the game again. It would be more trouble than it's worth to run into each other, I'm sure. Perhaps I won't have to worry about that if I try the next room over. Next room over? What do you mean by that? I can't hear a single thing out of the guest room. Just the rain coming down outside, relentless and unending. Oh, okay, we're being positioned. So that Rose can come up to us and talk to us like an NPC. You're awake, Rose. I didn't know where you went. I'm sorry about that. I wanted to find out more about that finger you gave me. I guess that's sort of true. Rose looks rather sweet when she's anxious. No, what am I thinking? I need to comfort her and calm her down. I'll be alright, Rose. Remember, I will always, always be at your side. I need to look into that finger more thoroughly, for Rose's sake. Investigating Father Luce himself, I should think, is the quickest route to uncovering some answers. Alright, I thought the guest room was... But this is a drawing room, it was confusing. There's the guest room where Fowl was, staying in, but also the drawing room, which is also the guest room, is confusing. Alright. Father Lewis... You want to get stabbed by needles? I don't think he's here. Well, that makes things easier for me. Now I can lockpick. What happens if you... I see here there's like lockpicks remaining. What if you fail? You're like, game over. You ran out of lockpicks. You lose. Oops. Oh, I did break a lockpick. Oops. Didn't pay attention. I was just pressing buttons without realizing. Come on, what is it? It's not that. No, not there. No, not there. Oh, there you go. I'll need to be quick about this before Father Lewis comes back. Nothing here. Books are old. I wouldn't mind a drink myself if the situation were so dire. Smell blood. I don't see the source for it though, so whatever he was hiding, he must have moved it. Ooh. Dirty diary. I strangled an orphan in front of the boy. It made me turn white as a sheet and lose my footing. How tragic that he had to see me like that. He's my son after all, and I'm his father. Oh, wait. No, this is... Wait, whose diary is this? Okay. Okay, so maybe this is Curtis saying this? I'm not sure. I strangled an orphan in front of the boy. It made me turn white as a sheet and lose my footing. How tragic that he had to see me like that. He's my son after all, and I am his father. Oh, how I longed to kill him. This boy who stole my beloved wife from me. I can see it now. Blood flowed to all corners as I sob and scream. Fluids gushing out of his lifeless body in the flood. No, I can't. I cannot kill him. He's the very one I mustn't kill at any cost. I can only beat him. Show him discipline. Still, the boy needs to know what it means to kill. And it's up to me to teach him. Okay. Weird. How could this happen? No matter how much I kill, this thirst is never quenched. As though I am in a desert, forever starved of water. I am most soothed as blood splatters onto me. When the moment is over, I am confronted by despair and regret. Just who am I really? Which one is the real me? Such a lust for murder. I see nothing. I feel nothing. It will not be long before the darkness consumes me. My mind will soon be ailed of nothing, wandering in utter emptiness. It brings me great comfort to know this. I wonder, Lewis, were I to kill you, what might I feel? What might I feel? This guy's beyond evil. Okay, well, who is this? This is another Kotomini Kirei. Father Curtis is Kotomini Kirei. Father Lewis is another Kotomini Kirei. They're all Kotomini Kireis. They all talk about like murdering people and being like, I love murder. What if I murdered someone who was close to me? It'd be great. You know, basically. That film made it quite clear. Father Lewis is Father Kirsch's son, and he killed his own flesh and blood after reading his diary. But it's not so cut and dry. His father was an abusive man to both the orphans and his son. Anyone who is raised in that environment will grow up to be deeply corrupted. He's simply passing along what he's always known to a new generation. I guess the Freudian excuse, by the way, where it's like, oh, you know, he's evil because, you know, he was taught to be evil. I don't know. He still, like, killed a bunch of these people. At least on screen, we've seen Father Lewis killed at least 2 kids. So I don't know if he's redeemable, though, despite the Freudian excuse. Does that mean he sees something of himself as a child in the children he brings here? Though I really can't be too sympathetic. He did, after all, kill his father. You know, the father murder is like, whatever, you know, obviously it makes sense. But killing the children, though, not so much. It's like, that's not something that he can simply, like, I don't know what the word is, but you know, he can't redeem himself from. Though it reminds me of Vegeta, by the way. Randomly, I'm just reminded of Vegeta. Remember Vegeta and how like he blew up a bunch of people and like killed what's his face, the bald guy, Nappa, and like And then after like a few seasons, he's like the good guy now. You know, I don't know, man. He still kill. Didn't he just kill a bunch, like a whole city? He exploded like a whole city, right? When he first came to Earth. Anyway. And I suppose all the children brought here couldn't stand up to him, and I suppose all the children brought here who couldn't stand up to him are long dead. I'm sure what they went through was so painful. If I can't help, if all that's left is suffering. Thank you, Dr. Noir. Thank you for letting me pass peacefully, so that Rose doesn't have to see me suffer. I ought to go wash the blood off of Rose's clothes. She fell asleep around this time after Jeff, so I'm sure it's the same this time. I wonder just who she ate. Day 3, the next morning. Oh, here's the other victim. And yeah, according to the flashback, it's implied... I guess it's just implied that Noir, euthanized Rose's mother, and that's what happened. I shall see to giving Carol a proper burial. Rose, could I ask you to check on Betty in the meantime? Any longer, and there won't be anyone left. Is that what you were hoping for, Father? Let's not do this in front of Carol. You finished off her autopsy by now, I'm sure. Why not go wash yourself off? I really don't like that woman. But whatever she's thinking, it won't stop what's already happening. Rose is well into her hunt. The timing couldn't be more perfect, too, of how the landslide cracked open the walls of the dining room. Or dining room. Don't worry, Carol. I have your grave all ready for you. Just a bit longer and I'll lay you to rest. I promise. Yep, he already picked out the grave for her, you know. He pre-ordered. Imagine pre-ordering your own gravestone. I think that's a thing, actually. That's how, like, predatory the funeral industry is, or at least the coffin industry, you know? Like this, they sell you these coffins for a lot of money, and they even, like, you can even pre-order it. Yeah, graves are expensive. And just like, just cremate me, you know? Does it cost anything to burn my body? You know? Hello, Greg. He says nothing. Okay. Hello, Rose. I don't know what inspired her to steal that key from me, but this could lead to an interesting development, so I'll just pretend I didn't notice. If I may, you look quite unwell. I feel fine. Perhaps it's the cold that's come with all the rain. I think some warming up in the lounge is in order. A little comfort may even help bring a few interesting thoughts to mind. Okay, tell her to go rest up in the lounge. The wistful tone he has over picking out her grave is just so icky. I don't know if we saw that though. I think, you know, we just saw the graves outside. So what are we gonna, you know, I'm like, what are we gonna, oh yeah, inspect the collapsed wall. You know, it's a good thing this video game has this thing where they can just look at the objective and be like, go here. Most of the time it's helpful. Sometimes it's still a little bit ambiguous, but it's nice is that it just has a little reminder to be like, hey, go here. Go here, idiot. Can I go snooping around her room? Noir's presence needlessly complicates matters, especially with no direct passage between the cellar and the infirmary. If worse comes to worse, I can always kill her, I suppose. I can just simply kill her. No, it's fine. I could just kill her. It's that easy. In a way, I was impressed when my father was interviewed for this piece. I saw how easily people are fooled. Now it seems everyone has read this thanks to the photo I left. Okay. Oh, so that, okay. I don't know. Well, did he do it intentionally, or is it because he was reading it in particular and other people noticed? Now, where could that landslide have originated from? Based on the sound and direction, I reckon. At any rate, the town itself ought to be unscathed. La-di-da-di-da. I'm reminded of her, the very first life I've ever took. Who? I'll have to make sure the valve is secure enough that the children can't turn it and shut the hatch. I haven't used this way to the cellar in ages. I see no reason to start now. Right, that's the alternative way to get there. Anything in the lounge? I remember when my father stuck one of the orphans' heads in his fireplace. I didn't dare to look, but the smell of human meat as it was cooked has always stayed with me. Okay. Meat is on the menu. It's barbecue. In the washroom? He told Noir to, like, wash up if she's not here. I may have followed my father's path, but I'm still no sound mind. I don't know about that. You know, press X to doubt. He, on the other hand, was very much deranged. Yes, that guy was crazy. I'm like incredibly not crazy actually. I'm super sane. Super saiyan? Super saiyan. Not super saiyan, like, as in like, you know, your hair turns gold and you like power up, or rather sane. Super sane. Super sane? Is something wrong, Father? If there's anything I can do, just let me know. Well, we're gonna expect the wall, I think, right? Up here? Let me just do that. Father. To this day, I still don't know why you smiled as I stabbed you. I thought I might uncover the answer if I procured only the most ideal children. Absolute control. None may disobey. Slap. My father is the king of this dominion, and yet he still looks so very sad. So why was it? He's like, eh. That he died with a smile on his face. Now he was proud. He was like father, like son, you know, or something. I don't know. Or it could be like, I mean, to be honest, people smile all the time for like different reasons, you know, like he could be smiling because he's sad or something, you know? Just because you smile doesn't mean you're happy. I rebelled against my father when we're all designed to obey, and yet he died with the most content smile. I still don't understand why. The lack of understanding led me to find these wondrously psychopathic children. I'm sure they, Rose especially, will one day create for me the same scenario I did to my father. I place myself in a position resembling that of my father as much as possible. I shall shower her with affection, chastise her, give her mysteries to unravel, and then... Will I perhaps see what inspired my father to smile upon his own demise? Okay, this is all just for that, just to you know, recreate the situation. Tell his son well. I'll have to scatter these pieces in convenient spots, and then to draw her in, I'll bait her using a certain someone to stand guard. The more obstacles there are to get here, the more enticed by it she will be. You know, it'll be as if she's an RPG Maker protagonist. You know, she's a gamer. I gotta make sure, you know, she's like a gamer. So I gotta make it like fun, you know, gotta make it fun to find the corpse. Alright, we'll put it here. Rose is sure to come across this while wandering the church tonight. Oh, if only I could see the expression on her face after she uncovers father's body. What is this called? I want to say, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know what we call this. Like, I wanted to say like Oedipus complex, but that's not it. That's more like, I don't know, like being attracted to your mother or something like that. I think that's not correct, but you know, some kind of weird psychological thing where you're trying to like become someone else to see their perspective, or like doing some strange things to do that. I'm not sure. Anyway, talk to Elliot. Is something wrong, Father? Well, there is something I was hoping to get some help with. Really? Please tell me. Really? Whatever you need, I'm here. I'm always happy to be of help to you, Father. All right, if you insist. Then I'd like it if you stood in front of the dining room tonight so no one could get inside. That's all? Of course I can do that. Are you cooking up a brand new recipe for us? Oh, if you were, I'd be standing guard in front of the kitchen instead, huh? Well, it doesn't matter. I'll be there. I really appreciate the help. And remember, no one is to be allowed inside the dining room, especially not Dr. Noir. Right, of course, Father. Very good. I'm counting on you, Elliot. Right, well, obviously that is what caused Elliot to guard the dining room and everything. But we have to continue hiding these puzzle pieces. I actually don't remember where I put all the puzzle pieces or where I found them. You have to remember where you found them in order to figure out how to get past this part. But I don't really remember. I don't know. I just walk around until I find the correct spot, I guess. He put one. Oh, he put one here, right? Oops. He put one in the washroom, I think. Oops. Oh, come on. RPG Maker. Okay, let me inside. All right. There you go. Right here. The other orphans wouldn't spare these a second glance, but not Rose. She has the power to see meaning in even the most meaningless things. It's as if she specifically has a power that allows her to do so by pressing the control key. Alright. Not here? Oh, I don't remember. Val poking his nose where it doesn't belong is starting to be quite troublesome. So tonight it is. Tonight I should put an end to this pesky problem once and for all. I did wonder what happened to Fowl. Did he kill Fowl? What happened to Fowl? I guess he killed Fowl. Down here. It seems automatic, you know, once I get close to like a spot, then he automatically puts the item down. Obviously not here because Rose can't get in here. Rose can't get in here in the first place. I do hope the children are behaving themselves. I doubt I'll be able to go to the cellar tonight for the trouble that needs cleaning up around here. Okay. Betty can use Jess. Betty can use Jess' room for now. I'm sure even a girl like her must be shaken up by Carol's death. I'm not, though. I'm like a psychopath. I just watch children get murdered. I'm like, haha, hilarious. I don't hear any sign of movement. It must be off. I'll have to clean up Carol's body, but the dead cannot run. So I can afford to wait a while, I suppose. You know, just procrastinating. It's like, yeah, whatever. I don't believe Rose in her room right now. Let's see. Will Betty make her move now, or will Greg be able to protect her before she can? Right, this is around where you would pick between Greg and Betty. Alright. Where do I put these puzzle pieces? Somewhere around here? And this one will go here. Now where to put the last one? There's no point to this if you can't find it, but where's the fun in making this puzzle too easy to solve? Really, we're just the, it's like we're like the game developer, you know, we're making a video game for the player, and they're like, where do I put this puzzle piece? You know, make sure that it's not too hard to find it. This seems like a fine enough place for it. And that's all of them. What a fun little scavenger hunt this will be. And the reward at the end of it all is to look death itself in the face. I almost can't wait. Just playing silly little pranks. You know? Well then. What are you doing, Father? And what about you? What are you doing in the middle of all this rain? I was looking for you as it happens. I wanted to know what happened yesterday. Okay, oh, this is like a flashback, though. Having trouble sleeping, Fowl? What ails you? My memories of that day aren't clear. But what never fades is the feeling of Lila dying in my arms, and the eyes of the devil who murdered her. But I'm remembering more and more. It wasn't just us. You were there too, so this is no confession. I know you didn't kill her. You were just there. But that also means you saw it. So, Father, do you know who killed Lila? What will you do if I told you who it was? Well, Lila had her life stolen from her, so... I'm not sure what to say. I am but a humble priest. If you have something you want to do, then I have no right to stop you. That said, quite frankly, I doubt whether you have what it takes to kill her. She may be human, and yet she is also very much not. She is an angel, and the devil in human form. You know who killed my sister. You saw it, didn't you? You were close enough to see that devil, surely. And it was so small. Much smaller than you, like a child. It can't be. Is my own sister's killer another little girl? That red devil. The one who killed Lila. It could have been... Father! Why? Why protect this devil when you're a servant of God? Because she's as much as an angel as she's a devil. He just dodged, like, boom, boom, he just dodged 2 bullets, what the heck? Mentalism mode. Catch up to Fowl in the forest. Time for a little, you know, fun little hunt. He runs. Interesting, scene here. I click on you. With that cloak he's wearing, it's difficult to aim for his vitals. I can be your ankle or your devil. That's what I was thinking as well, yeah. He must be heading to town. Best finish this up before he can make it there. He knows far too much. Now that he knows about Rose, I can't let him escape. You know, it's funny, this mentalism mode is like, it's not really deep. I mean, I guess all the game mechanics in this game is not super, like, deep. It's funny, it's just clicking on stuff. It's raining in the forest. The visibility is too poor. Escape will be difficult. Anything else? I always miss one. Alright. Time to shoot. Just how far do you think you'll be able to run with all this rain? Boom, 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 boom. Ugh! So you still haven't had your fill of tag then? Well then. Round 2. Click for vital points. I have to aim for his vitals. Visibility is poor and it's hard to aim, but I think I can. I miss his vitals, but I weaken him. Okay. Oh. He is an unnecessary component. I don't need him to be part of my story. Yeah, Fowl like barely was in the story. You know, it's like he kind of showed up like a little bit, and it's like he's like a red herring, and that's it. Not much happens to him, or not much happens with him anyway. Fowl lives only for revenge. He will never stop for his sister's sake. He has no desire to fight back. He only cares about getting to Rose. It's time to shoot. It's high noon. Why don't we put an end to this, Fowl? I'm not much for running around in the rain. My clothes are an awful mess. Pew 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 pew. Almost had him. Just a touch more and his brains would have been splattered all over the place. Run, run! Oh yeah, I shoot you. All he lives for is revenge. Such a lust for revenge! Ho! His heartbeat is going wild. I've wounded him well enough. He's as good as dead. This is the end. Time to make him meet his sister again. He's playing as the villain. We're like, I love murder. I'm going to kill this guy with my gun. It'll be great. How can he keep running on like this? Why run when he's going to die anyway? You don't even need to reload, by the way. We just keep shooting. It's like Hollywood movie logic. Nobody needs to reload. You just keep shooting. I hear the sound of water. We're approaching a cliff. I'll corner him there. Okay, anything else? I keep missing one. Ow. Making sure. Okay. Shoot. Foul. I'm getting tired of this. Bam, 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 bam. Ugh. Excellent. You did it. You murdered a guy. Because you're evil. I'll come out wherever you are, Foul. Don't worry. I'll make sure it doesn't hurt. Why? That girl, Rose, is a very, very special girl. And Lila was your sister's name, I believe. Yorokobe! Rejoice! Does he actually say... Because Yorokobe means rejoice. So like, he literally says, Yorokobe shonin. Anyway, rejoice, Foul. You'll be reunited with her again soon. There's a river down below. It isn't very high, but it's become rapid with the rain. Anyone falling from this height would certainly not survive. Even if he did, it'll be all over by the time he returns. At least that's one cumbersome obstacle out of the way. Yorokobe shonin. Kimu nagai wa youyaku kana. Anyway, hey, another one bites the dust. That poor boy. His organs have all been torn out of him. There's only 5 of us left. 6, I think. That suspicious man Foul. Well, he's gone. This is funny. It's ironic, but he's dead. Or but not dead. Well, you know, it's an anime thing. Or like movie thing where like if a character just kind of like dies off screen, there's like 50% chance that they didn't actually die. How can we keep standing around here doing nothing? There's someone capable of murder in our midst. Someone? Let me ask you. Do you only define murderers once the body breaks? What about when the soul breaks? You better stop worrying about every single person around you, Greg. Because for all you know, we're all murderers in some form or another. That's enough of that. Even though I'm totally a murderer. I killed the foul guy. Also, hold on, I need to clear my throat. Excuse me. We're a family under this roof. So long as we don't know who's behind this, we will continue to treat each other as such, protect and have faith in one another. It's the only way we can truly keep on. Oh yeah, the foul guy had to fall. Yeah, it's in his name. Now let us say our final farewells to dearest Elliot. I don't think anyone but Father Lewis knows that Rose is the one behind this. Which baffles me. If he already knows that Rose is murdering the other children, then why hasn't he said anything? I don't like this one bit. Maybe I better see how Rose is doing. Back to being noir. Okay, look at the body. No, actually, she has nothing to say. Just what happened to the body, I wonder. The smell isn't as putrid as it was before. Okay, I already read that, actually. Another bloodstain that was never cleaned up. It makes sense now, you know, like Father Lewis, like he doesn't really bother cleaning up the blood, he just drags the body away and that's it. It's lazy. What a lazy priest. Alright, so we gotta go find Rose. Oh, there's some people here. Why are you trying to talk to me? I have nothing I want to say to you. Oh my, and just what have I ever done to deserve the cold shoulder? She must really hate me, Yeah, she was, Betty was casting suspicion on the doctor, actually. I don't know how much of it was a lie, and how much of it was true. I guess it was true, though. She did see, like, Noir clean out blood that one time, because she was cleaning up the blood from cleaning up, Rose, because Rose was eating people, so that's why she was cleaning up her blood. I guess Betty did saw that. But Betty also kind of knew who the real killer was, right? She said so as much when we, you know, do her route. Anyway. Thank you for performing the autopsy, Doctor. In your expert opinion, did the one behind Elliot's murder leave any clues as to their identity? No, none. Then I'm sure you agree we have no real need to look for them. And clever as you are, I'm sure I don't need to spell out just why that is. Okay. Hello, Rose. How'd you feel about what Father Lewis said, Rose? He doesn't seem to be in a rush to find the murder behind all this. I noticed that too. I wonder why. My guess would be because he knows who it is. I would be very wary around him, Rose. He doesn't seem to be at least a bit concerned that he's losing children night after night. Okay, it's funny because that's a different meaning now. Children like you, that means trouble may come nipping at your heels soon enough. Poor thing looks so worried. But fear not, Rose. I will find out just what that man is up to. I must now sneak into Father Lewis's room by using the power of stealth. Oh, yeah? Did you need something? Not particularly, no. I just thought you might be the most affected by Elliot's death since you share the room. It's been a shock, yes. But what's more shocking to me now is how no one seems to care about finding who's behind this. Someone is murdering us left and right. This boy seems to be the most sensible of anyone here. I don't think he quite belongs in this church. Yeah, he's too normal. He's a normie. I'm just checking all the rooms just in case. That's not her. I'll have to be as quick about this as possible so that he never realizes I was here. I got a lockpick. I got a lockpick. I got a lockpick into Father Lewis's room once again. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. So close. Okay, here? Ah, come on. Here? There you go. That screaming coming from the courtyard came from below ground. But how to get below ground? Well, of course we know as the player. Funny that the character is asking this, but we already know as the player. I turned on incense, just because. I've always felt people on the side of the confessional must pay close attention to people's secrets so they can later take advantage of them. A terrible piece of power. There's something inside this box. Oh, film too. Interesting. So it was a film. I should be able to watch it in the infirmary. Oh, I'm gonna save the game. But I can't watch the film yet. Okay. Alright, well let's obviously open this up. I can feel a breeze when I stand near these bookshelves. Right around. Right around? I don't know why she said that. Anyway. The source of that screaming should be down here. I pray they're still alive when I find them. Gotta find the missing orphans! I'm just curious, can I go over here? Just real quick for fun? This seems to lead somewhere in the church, but I can't leave yet. Okay. You know, this game is very detailed, by the way. A lot of attention to detail for the most part. There was some glitches, though. I mean, the second part is actually a little bit more solid, actually. But, obviously, in the first part, there was that weird bug with the table. Actually, well, I was gonna say submit a bug report. I don't know if it's an official way to submit a bug report. I just kind of made a post in the Steam discussions. You know, I don't know if the developer will see it, but I basically said, hey, you know, the table causes like some weird crash. I even translated Japanese. Well, using like a, you know, machine translation. Hopefully, like, it's understandable. But, you know, I'm hoping that bug gets fixed. But also, sometimes, like, occasionally, when you do, like, weird things, like, interact with an object twice, or, like, you do something that the developer didn't intend for you to do, the Japanese text, you know, starts appearing on the screen, and it seems to be untranslated. There's just some lines that they forgot to translate, I feel like, I don't know. But, for the most part, this game is actually very detailed. You know, you look at every little thing, and the characters always have something to say, you know, always small little flavor text, which I really like. Anyway. Alright, let's go to the torture chamber. Yay! Could the courtyard be right above? If it is, time to lockpick. Hello, children! This is horrible. Still alive, but carrying only the faintest pulse. I see signs of an ejection on his neck. He must have been medicinally induced to sleep. I'm sorry. Please stop. It's alright. Father Louis is nowhere to be seen right now. Do you think you can tell me what happened? It's no use. The injection must have muddled his consciousness. Breathing so shallow, I fear I can't see him making it. Help me. What was that? Help me. It hurts so much. Please. How tragic. I can only imagine how many months of torment you endured at Father Louis's hands by now. It's alright. I'm going to save you. I promise. You should feel yourself starting to relax. Relaxing and starting to drift off. There's no need to fight it. Let yourself fall asleep. Your pain ends here. Repos in pa. Still don't know how to pronounce that, but... Even if the rest of the world has forgotten you, I shall always remember. This is why I live. My raison d'etre. To free people of their suffering. Right, of course. You know, it's already been implied, but you know, she euthanizes people. That's what she means by saving them. I should keep searching around this cellar. Also, she cuts herself every time? Is that what she does? That's why she has scars, right? Because remember, when she entered the church initially, from Father Louis's perspective, he noticed that she has a ton of scars. So that's why. She cuts herself every time she kills someone, basically. You know. I don't know. She's more sympathetic, but technically she's a serial killer as well. You know? She also murders people. Doesn't this go against the Hippocratic Oath or whatever? Did that exist back then? I don't know. Nothing out of the ordinary see here. Okay, what about you? Are you dead already? The body's still warm, but she lacks a pulse. I'm sorry I failed to reach you in time. You poor child. Alright, well, she's already dead. I've made up my mind. Father Louis must be stopped. At first I only cared about protecting Rose, but this is all too terrible. I must act. Another torture device. It seems to hold the victim's hands and neck in place. What happens after that, I'd rather not think about. Is she trying to compete with Lewis for highest kill count? You know, you got up your KD ratio. This hasn't been used in some time. The charcoal is a little more than dust and specks by now. You think children have not only been locked up and drugged in here, but that's become something of a family business. This chamber is truly haunting. A few cans of food are stored here and there. Father Lewis must not have wanted the orphans to starve to death, at the very least. Lots of tools on the shelving, tools that all have blood splattered on them. This must be where he kept the medicine. With it, these orphans felt neither alive nor dead. These are metal clamps, clearly designed to lock a person's limbs. Torture may be as old as time itself, but it's hardly something you inflict on children. I mean, it doesn't anyway. This looks like it was also used for torture. You bind a person's hands and feet and then keep them standing for days on end so they're unable to sleep. You know, that's horrific, actually. Anyway. Oh, the wheel? Even the wheel? He has everything. He has the whole torture bundle package. What in the world is this? I don't even want to imagine how it's used. I mean, I think it's, well, it depends, I guess. I mean, this one has spikes, so I guess it's, I don't know. You can use it for many different things, I feel like. You can either use it for, like, you can strap someone on it and they, like, spin around on the wheel. I guess that has spikes, so you can tie someone under it and then they would, like, continually get stabbed. I'm not sure. There's also the one where you stretch the limbs, I think. I'm not sure if it's this one or something else. So he should move to Hinamizawa. Yes, he should join the what were the family names? I forgot. What, the twin sister family? I forget the family name. Shinozaki, right? The Shinozaki family. You know, he should be an honorary member. Oh, Sonozaki, not Shinozaki. Who's Shinozaki? I don't know what I'm thinking of. Anyway. I recognize this place from the film I found earlier, meaning this is where Father Lewis was once abused by his very own father. I shudder to think of just how many children have lost their lives in this place. The scent is absolutely wretched. Okay, is there anything else to look at, actually? I've looked at everything, I feel like. To think children have not only been locked up and drugged in here, but that's become something of a family business. This chamber is truly haunting. I see money and a fair amount of clothes in here. I suppose this is one place to keep your things that your average cat burglar isn't gonna find. It's like his secret stash. You should grab some, you know? You never know. You're a traveling doctor, you need to pay food. It's hard to look at. Father Lewis is truly a sick, twisted man from top to bottom. Our objective is still to look around the cellar, though. I don't think I've seen a more miserable place in my life, but a sad way to die. I'm confused. I'm gonna save the game first, just in case. I looked at that, I think. Look around here. Where do I leave? Maybe I leave, I'm not sure. I mean, this is the underground passage, so I'm not sure. What's this? I hear water above. Between that and the moisture in the air, I'm assuming this way leads to the courtyard. But it doesn't appear I can leave this way. Perhaps I ought to show this to Rose so she's aware. Okay. This wall is a much brighter color compared to the rest, or was it built more recently? I wonder if this place is... Oh, it's just a flashback to when we started the chapter. I mean, I remember this. You don't have to tell me this. So obviously. If this is the wall I'm thinking of, then was it built to prevent the children from escaping? It's funny though, because when we play as Father Lewis, he already explains that. So we don't need to. I feel like we don't need to like have a reminder. That's a funny trope. I feel like in some video games, they always give flashbacks to something that happened like 10 seconds ago. So I guess it didn't happen 10 seconds ago, but I'm not senile yet. I remember that. I can only see through a small gap, but it looks like this leads to the guest room. Though it's nothing but a site for senseless slaughter now, it was once a monastery. Perhaps it was a place for those who needed a place to escape from evil, a proper sanctuary. I have to get out of here before Father Lewis comes back. That wall I ran into the cellar is flimsier than the rest of the walls. A child will be trapped, but I don't think it'd be difficult for me to break through. In fact, if Rose gets caught, I could even use that wall to... Footsteps. In the middle of the night. Betty? Betty? Just what is she doing out here in the middle of the night? You seem keen to not draw any attention. I wonder what you're planning to do this evening. I must uncover Betty's activities. Say hello to our next victim? I guess we'll see. I mean, I have my suspicions, but I guess we'll see what happens. I want to know what happens exactly to her. Why she died the way she died. In the first part of the game, What is she searching for? Whatever it is, I had best stay out of her sight for the time being. Keep an eye on Betty while she's staying out of sight. Oh, I'm trying to sneak around this library, Colonel. But I love euthanizing people, and my urge to kill keeps alerting the children. Now, we should hire like a cardboard box, The ultimate stealth device, a cardboard box. This is Jeff. This is Carol. Here's me. And this must be Greg. This means that this has to be Rose. What's she looking at? It's hard to see from here, but is she reading scraps of newspaper? I knew it. Then Rose is also a... So it's her, huh? It has to be. And all that's left to do is to go to her and... Oh, she somehow missed in her peripheral vision, or peripheral vision. Us just standing here. Anyway, so that's Betty learning that Rose is also like a super murderer, and she's like, oh, that's hot. I don't know, anyway. I shouldn't make those jokes. They're like little kids, but anyway. Is this Betty's room key? Perfect. I might be able to make use of this. But she's probably like, this is my new best friend. We love murder, yay! She thought that she found her new best friend. So tragic that she died right after. Now to see what she was reading. Right, we saw this before. I can't really put two and two together like everybody. But we now know that... I guess now we know that she's the one that killed... like a mother, right? Not sure, anyway. So there's this. I don't know who this one would be. Either Carol or Jeff. Again, this one's Betty. She's the one that murdered a bunch of children as well. 3 men were found dead inside a villa. So that's Elliot. plus another one, which again, I don't know if it's Carol or Jeff. I feel like there's not enough clue to figure out like who's who. And there's the little kid that, died from exhaustion. And there is a third page. Ooh, interesting. So we never saw this one yet, technically. So, couple found in possible mass murder case. 2 bodies belonging to a married couple were found in a residential area. The woman's body was hardened in a doll-like manner, while the man's body was torn apart, open with organs missing. A similarly disfigured corpse was also discovered along the coast shortly before. Interesting. That kind of like is in reference or allusion. I don't know what the word is, but that obviously is related to the story of her eating like a mermaid. But that seems to have happened after she's already killed her father. It seems like, I don't know. But since the incident, a number of the other murders have I can't say the word. Since the incident, a number of other murders have subsequently taken place. Police are now investigating as if a single culprit is behind them all, while people in the town center are in fear of the mass murderer have taken them to calling them the Red Devil. The deceased couple is known to have a child, whose whereabouts remain unknown. Efforts to locate her have remained at a standstill due to a viable lack of information. Police are asking members of the public with any knowledge of either the missing child or the suspect to please come forward. Alright. So that kind of confirms that she was the one that killed her father. And again, that happens before she supposedly ate some mermaid meat. So the whole mermaid story, I guess, was just a lie. She just, I don't know. It seems like mostly a lie. Rather, she just likes to eat organs. I don't know. She's already been doing that before. So I don't know how this works. Is it because she does have the same illness as her mother, but the only cure is to eat organs, to eat people? And that seems to be like the only cure, maybe? Or she has a different kind of disease that makes her like a cannibal. I don't know, but either way, she's the one we call the Red Devil. This is about Rose. Betty made it sound like all these clippings were about the orphans here. Okay. Then, is the one of the child who killed a man and a woman hers? As soon as I came here, I could feel it. I felt it from Father Lewis, the children here. They all carry the same stench as me. The stench of death. Okay, well, okay. I thought it was the 5 children, but she's saying that it's the child of the prostitute that killed, her mother and the client. Not sure. So that's what Father Lewis is doing here then. He's finding children who've committed murder. Greg doesn't seem to fit in with the rest of them though. Strange. Well, I'll just take the article about Rose for now. Right. I mean, I've had my suspicions. Definitely seems like the children in some way or another is related to death. So I feel like Betty's the only one that's most obviously killing a bunch of people. At least in the past anyway. I have Carol, Elliot, and like Jeff. They don't seem to be like murderers, but I'm not sure. Anyway. Just what is Father Lewis planning here? No, I can figure that out later. There's Betty to worry about now. I'm sure that whatever Betty's planning now, that she knows Rose is behind the murders isn't good. I must do something. Alright, well. I know where this goes. Or at least I have an idea of where this goes. Oh, Betty! I should... Oh, interesting. So we have a choice, actually. We can protect Rose by going to Betty's route, or we can watch Father Lewis, which is Greg's route. Huh. That's like a thing. But I guess before we pick, it's been about 2 hours, actually more than 2 hours. So I'm actually gonna take a quick break. I need to stretch a little bit. My back's getting tired. I'm so old. But I also need to grab a snack and go to the washroom. So I'll be right back after a few minutes. Then I'll continue playing Raison d'etre, and going through the rest of the story. BRB. Alright. Okay. So we have a choice to choose between protecting Rose or watching Father Lewis. They put in brackets, I guess, exactly what they mean by that. I kind of want to see both routes anyway, but I guess, the first time I went through the game, I did choose Greg first. So we're gonna check out Greg first, and maybe come back later and check out what happens if we go through Betty's route. But I imagine the story ends up the same way anyway, right? It's like it kind of like merges into the same story. But let's choose Watch Father Lewis. That poor orphan in the cellar is dead. That could mean Father Lewis will next turn his sights on Rose. Best to watch him like a hawk, so I can be there to save her when that time comes. We have to find Father Lewis. Alright. You can also watch the film, by the way. Actually, I was wondering about the film. Can you watch the film? Can you, take a little break to watch a movie? Where are they recording? How are they recording this, by the way? I don't know. Anyway. I'm so scared. I think I'm being taken to the cellar tonight. Maybe we should just run away instead. If we can't, he'll find us. We should even be thinking about it. Isn't that Father Curtis's? Is it true that he's your dad? Maybe. Then, do you think you can stop him? Stop what? Stop what? What do you think? You see what he does to us. Wait, that scar on your face. Did Father Curtis do that to you? Shut up! Here. I don't want it. Rule 1. Do not make friends with the orphans. Rule 2. Do not show them any emotion. Rule 3. Do not disobey me. Okay. We're like, okay. That's more of like, what happened before when he was younger. I guess. More backstory. Now that we learn about, his past, let's go watch him real quick. Just stalk him. It's like he's evil, so we gotta make sure he's not doing evil things. Well, I don't know if we can stop him, but, at least we can at least make sure he doesn't do evil things to Rose, maybe. Alright, where is he? He's in the washroom? Is he taking a piss? No, I guess not. Where'd he go? Kitchen? Really? Just how long will this rain go on? Is all the weight of someone's mournful tears. How very poetic, Father. That shelf. Is that Rose? Oh yeah, they're hiding here, by the way. We're in Greg's route. We were just behind the shelf. Now, what brings you to me, Doctor? I have to distract him so he doesn't notice she's here. I am here to give you a warning. You created this situation, surely. Or at the very least, you have a good idea of just what's going on. You're wise to be wary. If I may make myself plain on something first, I never wanted these children to die, far from it. As for your latter suspicion, you are correct. This is my church. Of course, I know everything that happens within its walls. Everything, Father? How bold. I only said a good idea. I can only imagine why you're so confident in how things are going. I wonder what she's doing here. I don't think Father Lewis is aware of that. Well, now he's thoroughly distracted. I just have to see Betty. It's time I did something about that girl. Oh, okay. Okay, well, we're making some poisons. We're making some poison. How to make some poison. Kind of sad we're killing Betty. I don't know. I feel like she's a little too hasty here, murdering Betty, but guess we're gonna do it. Time to make some poison. With Betty's age, weight, and height, I think this ought to be enough. Done. Poison! Hehe. Hehe. This should be simple enough to give without arousing suspicion. And by the time it's taken effect, it is far too late. It'll have to be done somewhere the others won't be. The West Hall should be fine. From there, I have to wait for Betty to come through, and if worse comes to worse, I can always go to her. Oh, Betty! You can't touch my child! My super murder cannibal child! I'm going to poison you before you do that. West Hall. Wait, where is she? Hello? Betty? I just wait here, or? I don't know. I guess I can, like, go here maybe? Oh, here. No one's inside. The washroom might actually be the ideal place to administer this. It hurts, doctor. The pain won't stop. Please, can't I have more medicine? I'm afraid it would be dangerous to increase the dosage. But if it takes the pain away, please, doctor. This man only has a couple of weeks left at most, and the pain is only going to get worse from here. I'm not afraid of the danger. If it gives me a single night of rest, then please, I don't mind if it's the last. Well, it is my sworn duty to see that you're comfortable, if that's what you wish. My patients beg for death, and I am the one who can give them death. On days when I feel most empty, I try to tell myself, I'm easing their suffering, I'm saving them. But then I also start to wonder, would anyone ever be there to ease my suffering? Who will save me? When I first saw Rose, I saw the cycle of life she brought. The flesh and blood of those she ate would become a part of her, and through that she could live on. I became so captivated by her, and that's when I thought she would be the one to save me. Oh, what do you want? You seem to think of me something that I'm not. I was hoping we could talk. It's just a little hug. It's like, boop, just a little hug. Totally not murdering you. Well, you didn't have to hurt me to get my attention. True. This wasn't the most delicate way of going about it. You'll have to forgive me. Okay, I don't know. I guess she's thinking that she, digged her nails in her. But really, it was a freaking syringe. She didn't notice that? I don't know. But I hope it illustrates my point. That if you were the one who murdered Jeff, Carol, and Elliot, then you too would be dead by now. I am not the culprit, just to be clear. Fine, you aren't, but it still hurts. It felt like something pricked my neck. Interesting. Well, in this scene, well, it depends, I guess. She's just wandering around, but I know in Betty's route, technically we split up from her at some point, and she also goes to West Hall. So either way, whether you go with Greg or Betty, Noir, I guess, kind of poisoned hers the same way. Did it? I must have accidentally struck you with my fingernails. Is there anything I can do to make it better? Oh, forget it. By the way, you haven't seen a key anywhere, have you? I'm looking for the one to my room. Could it be this? What? Why do you have it? I found it in the East Hall. Nothing more. Interesting. Well, thank you. You're welcome. Now that just leaves Father Louis. Day 5. Dawn of the final day. Well then. Wow. Oh, Greg. I understand that. If you had simply abandoned Rose and run away, things wouldn't have come to this. Oh, I know exactly what you feel right now. fear, regret, anger. And you had such potential too. Alas, where did I go wrong? Oh well, it is no good to dwell in the past. What's happened has happened. As for you, Greg, your role in the story has come to an end. I'm sure you understand what that means, yes? You just can't talk. Take a close look at this. When I jab this into the base of your skull, it shall paralyze your body. You will remain fully conscious, but you will no longer be able to move your own free will. Really? Is that how that works? That's crazy. From there, I will have no choice but to remove your joints. That's when this box comes into play. I guess it would sever, the spinal cord. Is that what that does? I'll bend your hands and feet so I can then fit you inside. Space is at a premium, so I'll have to get creative. Fret not. You'll still be awake and cognizant of everything around you while inside the box. In fact, with any luck, Rose may well find you. What state you'll be in by that point, however, only God knows. Whether he will let you rest in peace or have you suffer, I will not dare presume his intent. Yes, it's like Schrodinger's cat, except it's Schrodinger's Greg. You know, whether he'll be dead or alive at that point, nobody knows. Anyway, time to put it in the box. Time to put Greg in the box. He's in the box. What a horrific and gruesome and yet, I don't know, comically just over the top death. Just freaking bend his limbs and put him in the box. So like, what the heck? Oh, I feel lighter than air. It's just Rose now. You seem to be in rather high spirits, Father. Surely you haven't forgot about me, have you? As a matter of fact, so I did. You must be in the mood to drink right about now, yes? Come and have some with me. Don't be shy. I suppose I'm in the mood for a glass. The thing about the orphans here, Doctor, is that they came here with no futures. The outside world is simply too cruel, too inhospitable to the likes of them. It was my hope, therefore, that here they would find their futures, something that I was unable to attain at their age. Now they never will. They're all dead, Father. Dead by Rose's hands, dead by my hands, and dead by yours. So you were responsible for Betty's demise after all. I had a feeling it was you, but yes, it's true. They're all dead. Their futures forever snuffed out. Let me tell you something you may not know about myself. My mother died upon giving birth to me, and my father, he loved her very much. Dearly so. Dreadfully so. Actually, yeah, I read your diary. I read your father's diary, I guess, so I know about that. Comic book villain. I mean, yeah. Suffice to say, he rather abhorred my existence. That's why I believe this church was founded, to torment that which stole the love of his life. And then he tortured you, again and again and again. Yes, perhaps he wanted me to understand him, to drag me to the same darkness he himself fell into. Or perhaps what he wanted was for me to stop him. I fear it is impossible to know what he was thinking now. Because you killed him, Father. Whether he wished for it or not, you certainly put a stop to him once and for all. Listening to you talk, I realize what your end goal is. You're looking for someone to kill you as well. That's why you assembled the orphans here that you did. They're all children with blood in their hands already. Doctor, do you think anyone wishes to die in vain, without any meaning whatsoever? I don't think so. I think we all desire a death that means something. And that's why you're hoping Rose will deliver it to you. Some sort of meaningful death. Precisely. Exactly what I wish for. Well, in that one particular respect, I suppose that makes two of us. I understand the desire well. Very well. What? They smooch so suddenly? What the? This is the most cursed ship ever. Anyway. But, okay, no, I understand why she does that, because it's obviously poison. Anyway. It brings me joy to hear that you understand me. Alas, the thought of killing me doesn't... Or the thought of you killing me does nothing for me. It's not the end to my life that I so desperately seek. Oh, no, wait, there's a knife. Right, okay. That's why she's doing that. She's doing, you know, the seduction thing, whatever. It comes out of nowhere, that's just surprising. And he's like, begone, thought. I'm not into women. Farewell, Doctor. I'm glad we could share this very final conversation together. Ow. I can only leave the rest up to Rose now, I suppose. I'm glad this worked out, however. Had I taken much longer, I would have been in danger of my own poison. Now the stage is set. Only time will tell how effective my gambit with that kiss will be. It will likely take time for the poison in my lipstick to take hold. In the meantime, I need to find a way out of here now. Save the story? Sure. I saved the story. Right. Amazing. Progress saved. Alright. I'm kind of curious, because I know how it works now, the whole route thing. Should I... I'm not sure. Because what I want to do is check out the other route, basically, you know, like Betty's route, and see how that's slightly different. I imagine it's mostly the same, though. But, you know, I'm thinking the way I edit this, like, I'm gonna edit the video, and it's most likely it's gonna be the same thing, but... I guess I'll do it later. I'll do it later. Anyway. Alright, so we gotta find a way out of here. I guess, that's the idea. I mean, we can go left. We can go to the guest room, basically, but... Can we explore the area a little bit? Man. This was open, right? Aw, oh, man. Guess not. I guess not. Oh, that's only Betty's route, I guess. Alright, well, we go this way, I guess. I can't leave this way. Something is blocking the stairway. Oh, really? But where do I go, then? I actually don't know where to go at this point. If that's not the way to go, then where do I go? The fire is spreading quickly. If I don't get out soon, the smoke is gonna suffocate me. She knows about the fire. Was she the one? I was wondering, who set out the fire, by the way? Now Father Louis has the way to his room locked. Could he have left it unlocked before on purpose? I'm running out of time. Maybe there's something in that room I can use to break through the wall that's in my way. I need to hurry up before the smoke gets the better of me. It's kind of funny how, like, the light is following like a spotlight. By the way, to break the wall! Go, 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 go! I need to hurry, get it open! I need a lockpick under pressure! Oh no! Go, 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 go! Gotta find something! Gotta find a thing! What could I use? I don't know. I don't see any toys around here, which likely explains what this is doing down here. When urea breaks down and microbes undergo oxidization, you're left with potassium nitrate. This substance by itself serves me no purpose, but if I mix it with just the right thing... Hold on, wait, anything in here? Can't do anything with what I have right now. I may not be able to break down the wall by hand, but this is still worth keeping. Hammer. This is where we kept the medicine. This will work. Sulfur. I can't help to break the concrete by breaking it down, but I might be able to create a explosive. This charcoal will certainly make for a key component. Anything else? Guess that's it. Can I use this now? With these three things, potassium nitrate, sulfur, charcoal, I have the resources I need to break out. I need to be cautious of how I proceed next, though I have little time to waste. First, I'll grind in the charcoal. Time is running down as I speak. I gotta read all dialogue aloud, but I can't just skip it, so I don't know. Anyway, hurry up. Finished. But simply placing it down from the wall might not be enough to break it down. If you can chip a hole into the wall and fill it with gunpowder, it should do it, basically. Okay, I think I'm good. I was wondering if I need a chisel or something, but I guess just the hammer is fine. Alright, go, 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 go. I can't do it unless I find a way to light it. A candle? Hello? A torch? Okay, I don't know. Okay, I think I died. Oh, this. I got a torch. Go, go, go. Got 30 seconds left. Destroy the wall! Now! Not exactly built for heavy labor, but now is not the time for complaints. Bonk. I'll just put this inside the wall. And here's the moment of truth. Whee! Well, looks like my hunch was right. Now to hurry and rescue Rose before it's too late. Noir. I've come to collect you, Rose. Aren't you disgusted? I've known you for far too long to be disgusted by such a sight. Well, how was Father Louis, you know? How do you rate it on a scale of 1 to 10? You know? How was the flavor? He wasn't my favorite of the lot. Why not drink this to wash out the taste? What is this? Medicine? A simple curative. Now let us be off, ma chérie. The curative must be like the antidote to the poison, right? Because she specifically poisoned Father Louis, I think. Even when the end is near, I will always be with you. You will suffer dearly in the near future, and when that time comes, I'll be there to reach out my hand, for that is my raison d'être. Now we have a lovely stroll out through the forest. Just like, just a wholesome story of an innocent child and her very nice doctor, right? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about all the dead bodies and the burning church and the tortured kids in the basement. It's fine. Sunflowers. Great. Again, I do wonder about the mermaid though. So like, actually I don't know. Like, the newspaper said the body was found along the coast. Was the mermaid killed? Like, they could have found the body after the parents died, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they were killed before the parents were dead as well. So I'm not sure, actually. So it could still be the case where she literally did eat the mermaid to like gain the power to like eat people to retain her like immortality or something. Maybe? Not sure. Still not sure about that. Like, I don't know how supernatural this game is. I mean, going through this section though, it actually seems like there is no supernatural elements actually, for the most part. It's actually based on, I mean, for the most part, it's actually just mostly grounded in reality. So the whole like mermaid thing could be again just a metaphor. It's like it's not actually the mermaid. You know, she didn't literally eat a mermaid. The only thing that might have some liberties is obviously the whole like illness where she needs to eat people. So I don't know what that's about exactly. Anyway, I guess they live together. It's wintertime. And they're like, they're having a great time. It's just a slice of life anime. Or like, you know, she lives with her single mother. And they're having a great time. And she's like, here you go. Have a heart. Happy birthday. Yum. Where'd she get that heart? You know, wait a minute. Where'd she get that? I guess maybe, you know, she has like dead patients, right? Like she euthanizes her patients and cuts the heart open. She's not doing so well even after eating that heart. Oh, it's this guy. You're foul, aren't you? You were at the church about a year ago. Just how did you find this place? It wasn't easy, but I wasn't ever gonna stop looking until I did. So where is she? There's a gun. Her illness is taking her quickly. She can no longer eat or even walk. Noir. Yes? What is it, Rose? What do you need? Nothing. I don't need anything. As long as I have you. Who is that? You don't recognize him. I'm sure you're getting very tired, Rose. Soon you'll be having the sweetest of dreams. Even if you don't pull the trigger, this IV bag has a drug in it. One that will bless her with eternal sleep. If you could grant me just one wish, I would like for her to pass peacefully. But my sister, Lila, do you think her death was peaceful? How could you stand there and ask me to let her go in peace? If only I killed her in that damn church. If only my time there wasn't such a daze. If only that priest hadn't interfered. If only... Of course, to miss this chance would be unthinkable to a man who's lived for vengeance. I won't ask you to forgive her, but I will say that your decision will result in two drastically different outcomes. Choose wisely. Okay. To be continued. Well, it's funny how like he kind of foul just kind of comes and goes. You know, he's like he's part of the story, but then he's not. He's out of the story, then he's part of the story again. Is at the very end he shows up again. You know? Anyway, the next volume is Finale, now available. Selected from the new game option to continue the story. Hooray! There's more. Yep, there's more. I guess the last story is about Foul. I'm assuming. Because, you know, he seemed like an important character, but we don't really, like, explore his story all that much. Anyway. Below the surface. I guess that's all the CGs. Some endings. 1, 2, and... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4? Or is this just CGs? I'm not sure. I don't know how many... Because I think there's 5 endings, right? That's what it says in the store page. Finale has 3 CGs. There's a little special? Alright. Let's see. It's like 3 hours. I'm not sure what I want to do exactly. I kind of want to get the CG for... Because there's a CG... Oh, it's kind of too late. I already reloaded. Wait, did I rotate all my saves to the point where I can't get to that point anymore? Oh no, I still have a little bit of... Let's see. But I don't think I have it anymore. I have this. Day 3? Maybe I shouldn't rotate. I forgot. I wanted to get the CG for this one. This is on the 3rd day, though. I think I must have saved it with that. Damn it. This is day 3, but this is at night. I think. So I'd have to like restart another game. I don't know. Okay, fine. I'll just have to do that off screen. That's annoying. I didn't want to because totally forgot. This is during night, right? This has to be during night. Smells covered in the painting. She finds the dead body. That's like before. We want to do it during noontime. Oh well, whatever. In that case, let me do the other path since I'm here. But before I do the new game into the finale, I actually want to see the other path, see what the difference is. Where is it? Is it this one? I guess it's this one. I love this one. I also need to find the final film as well, I think. Let's see. So I'm just gonna go through this path again. Just go check through Betty's route real quick. See what the difference is. Alright, so we're back here. Let's check out, what happens if we protect Rose instead. The only thing I care about right now is protecting Rose. Perhaps I should have tried better to save that orphan in the cellar then. If Father Louis has no more children to torture, then he'll be surely turning his sights on. Well, I need to see that Rose is safe. Watch over Rose, go! I wonder just where those two are going. I'm gonna follow them, I guess. Betty? Sorry, I was just lost in thought. Oh, that's why she looked back. It was Noir. Ew. I was wondering about that. Because it was like a suspicious, scene where it's like you turn around for some reason. I don't know why she did that. What's she doing out in the courtyard? I know there's a hidden entrance in the cellar out there. Knowing Father Louis, he must be aware the children down there are dead. In all likelihood, he's looking for other orphans to bring down there. I should let Rose know of the existence of that underground passageway. Forgive me, Rose. It's safer this way, I swear it. She's bound to come out of the guest room, which means it's time for me to take out this thing. So she's the one that locked the door. I'll leave this somewhere obvious. Someone is bound to notice it. Then Betty will realize she's lost the key to her room and start hunting for it. And when that happens... Right. And, Greg is the one that finds that key. Eventually. I think. Oh, actually, prepare the poison. It'll be over here. There's some poison. And right, I imagine the same scene happens, basically. This all should be fine. Now, while we're doing this, though, let me look it up. Where's the... Because there's, I think, one more film item that we can get. So, where would that be? There's, a collectible guide. One person made one guide. When you see... I don't know, the grammar is horrible. But it says here, last film. When you see two choice about Betty and Father, you need to go to the drawing room and check the statue, okay? So can I go now, I guess? Over here? Drawing room. Find the statue? There seems to be something behind this statue. Retrieve film 3! So was the film. I should be able to watch it in the infirmary. Alright. Let's watch it right now. Let's see what it's about. I think this is the final, film we can watch. To see Father Louis's tragic backstory, I guess. I will watch the third. Oh, these poor, poor children. I've done all I can to prepare you for a new, better life, and still you spit in the face of my efforts. Ugh. Well, you're still alive. Come here, Lewis. Look at them, Lewis. These are what bad children who don't follow the rules look like. We must punish them. I have disciplined them enough. All that's left to do now is to deliver them to God. Lewis, help! What's this? Are you too a rule breaker who would disobey your own father? Stab. That's how he got his stabbing skills, I guess. Alright. Oh, that's that. I guess I'll save the game. I guess I'll save it here. It doesn't matter at this point. I totally forgot. I needed to, like, keep a save for day 3. I mean, I can go through the game all over again, but, like, it'll take forever. So, I guess I'll not do it on stream. I usually like to do everything on stream, though, because it saves more time. Doing it later is, like, I'm lazy, so... or I have less time, anyway. Let's see. What do I want to do? I want to poison Betty, right? That's what I want to do. I imagine the scene goes the same way, but... well, I don't know. Let's see. No one's inside. The washroom might actually be an ideal place to administer this. There's an animation from that time. I remember last night I went in the washroom, her sprite just disappeared, so... Alright, this is our flashback again. I guess the game kind of expects you to only choose Betty or Greg. Like, they don't expect you to see both routes, really. It's mostly the same, but there are just some slight differences, you know, small details. But for the most part, it emerges back to the main story. Ow! You seem to think me something I am not. I was hoping we could talk. Well, you didn't have to hurt me to get my attention. True, this wasn't the most delicate way of going about it. You have to forgive me. You notice her hair is gone, or her ribbon's gone, by the way, because in her route, she loses her ribbon. But I hope it illustrates my point, that if I were the one who murdered Jeff, Carol, and Ella, then you too would be dead by now. I am not the culprit, just to be clear. Fine, you aren't, but it still hurts. I felt like something pricked my neck. Did it? I must have accidentally struck you with one of my nails. Oh, forget it. You haven't seen a key anywhere, have you? I'm afraid I haven't, no. So this is the biggest difference. You know, it's again a small difference, but like, this time she's not the one with the key. But, you know, doesn't really matter too much. Then I must have dropped it in the East Hall. Would you like some help in looking for it? No, I'm sure Rose has found it by now. I'll go ask her. Now that just leaves Father Lewis. And then, again, same thing happens. Oh then. I'm just gonna hold the button down. And I guess, yeah, the same thing happens to Greg, I guess, you know? It's like, nothing really changes with Greg. Greg always ends up in the box. There's no way to, you know, stop him from putting Greg in the box, I guess. He will always be in the box. Painfully aware that he's inside the box, because he's been paralyzed. Hee hee ha ha. And then they come in, they're like, hey, what's up? Have a drink. You know, I don't know why she accepted the drink. I don't know. It's funny because she's the one that's trying to poison him, actually, but I feel like you wouldn't accept a drink, because that obviously would also be poison. Okay, so same thing, blah 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 blah. I'm just gonna skip through it because I think this is the same smooch. Actually, she was trying to stab him. It was kind of like a double thing, though. She was trying to stab him, but also, like... obviously, the lips were also poisoned as well. Sure, save there. I think that's it. We don't need to go through the game again. I think we just get the same ending. Let me check, though. Let me check if I have all the stuff. Check memories. Boop, bop. There you go. Again, I don't know when I'm gonna look at those memories though. Not sure. I don't know if they're cutscenes or not. I literally didn't touch them yet because I don't know. Because if I start one, I'm gonna do all of them, right? So, assuming they're cutscenes. Anyway, all right. So, I guess we'll start the finale of the chapter, or not the chapter, rather, well, the finale chapter. Anyway, we're going to start the final section of this game. Let's see what it's about. What about my sister Lila? Do you think her death was peaceful? How can you stand there and ask me to let her go in peace? If only I killed her in that damn church. If only my time there wasn't such a daze. If only that priest hadn't interfered. If only... Of course, to miss this chance would be unthinkable to a man who's lived for vengeance. I won't ask you to forgive her, but I will say that your decision will result in two drastically different outcomes. So we have a choice. We can shoot, or we don't shoot. What would Foul do? You know? I know as a player, I feel like you would be sympathetic to Noir and everything, even though they've murdered a bunch of people and all that. But what would Foul do? You know, that's what you should be thinking. I feel like Foul would just kill. I don't know. Like, we don't know much about him, but other than the fact that he's consumed by vengeance, so he would just murder. So, bam, headshot. Rose, it's all right, Rose. It's all right. Sleep well now. I'll be there with you soon. You won't have to wait long. I did it. It's over. I got my revenge. Then why? Why do I feel such pain? Because that's how it works. That's how it works in every revenge story. It's like, it's just... Yeah, revenge always feels hollow. Alright, that's the game. The end. No? No, there's more. House. Oh, here's the fancy clothes. I can't sleep. What was that? Gotta check out the notes and view the diary? Diary, I don't know. Also, UI slightly different. I succeeded in my revenge for shooting Rose, but still my nightmares are ending. Hello? The view outside is so familiar, as it should be. This is where I grew up after all. Yet for some reason, something about it also feels so wrong. I could have sworn this is where the sound came from. Is someone there? I best check around and make sure. There's nothing. No, there ought to be money. I stored it here. Was I robbed while I was gone? Not that it matters. I don't have anyone to spend it on now. You see, like a JRPG hero came by and just took some money, got 200 GP, whatever, left. Nothing to see here. I went away to find Rose for so long. I can't hardly recall where everything in this place is. There are scores of cookware kept here. Mom did love to cook, not to mention bake. I wish I could remember how it all tasted. It's been so long since we last used the utensils, they have cobwebs covering them now. It's empty. What did we keep inside this before? Perhaps it's my imagination, but something feels amiss. Like it isn't how it's supposed to be. But what? This is all far too much food for me to attempt alone. Another reminder of just how empty this place has become. How many times has it been that I tried to die without Lila around? There's little point in living. All I feel now is agony. After Mom and Dad passed, most of the household chores fell to Lila. She was so young and she had her act together better than me. Huh? I don't recall there being a notebook here before. What in the world? I didn't write anything like that. Why? What do I do now since I've had my revenge? I guess. Or once I've had my... yeah. The only thing in there is all of Mom and Dad's old belongings. I can't bring myself to put any of Lila's things in there yet. I can't stand to look at this right now. Now of all these old family albums here. Huh? Where am I? Oh, speaking... it's turning into Yume Nikki. This is impossible. This should be the storage room. That's where that door leads. What's that laughter I just heard? Is somebody there? I see you. Welcome to Black Space. Lila? Is that you? Val. Lila. How? Why? You're dead. This must all be some sort of dream. There's no way this could possibly be. Val. Why? Why, Val? Why did you kill me? Interesting. Tell me, why did you have to kill me? I wanted to live, but you killed me, Val. You shot me. Now it's my turn. Are you ready? Run away from the weird monster. La-di-da-di-da. Now this is like just straight up horror, you know? Most of the game, I mean, definitely there were shocking elements to the game, you know, gore and all that, but this one is just straight up like classic horror. I don't know. Was that Lila I saw? Or was it Rose? Whoever it is, how did she turn into that monster? Huh? I think something just fell. A key. I wonder where it goes. Let's save the game. Imagine it just turns into survival horror. You know, we get like a shotgun. It looks like it could ring at any moment, as if it's waiting for just the right time. Could it be I died and gone to hell? Is that what's happened, or is this real? If I'm alive and this is reality, I fear my grasp of it is slipping. That's quite the stench. I think I might vomit. Nothing but layers of dust and cobwebs to see in here. That's quite the enormous chest. They'll make for a perfect hiding place. Why are you telling me? Why are you telling me that, game? It's like, when a horror game tells you, hey, by the way, you can hide here. And I'm like, well, obviously you're gonna get chased. It's broken in disarray. Something about it is a bit unsettling. There's no time to sit and take a rest. Not when there are so many questions to answer about this place and what I'm up against. Alright. Hello? It's back to the mirror room. I guess we'll leave. What about over here? Creepy paintings. The direction she faces is the key. Front-facing woman. Back-facing woman. Right-facing woman. Okay. There's no head, and there's blood dripping out of it. He indicates the direction. Completely broken. Oh. Okay. Alright, so front-facing woman. What's this? Sliver of self. Sorrow. Back-facing woman. Oh, everything's clean. So it was an angel statue all along. How did it suddenly sprout a head? Wasn't it broken just a minute ago? And a right-facing woman. This room looks familiar. No, not here. I don't want to be here, anywhere but here. The coffee is ice cold. It's from the book. I can't make sense of it. It appears to be written in some sort of cipher. Don't see any ashes in here. Okay, what's this? This looks like some sort of bullet. Wait, don't tell me it's... You! What are you doing here? It's wonderful to see you as well, Val. Though I must admit, I did not believe you had the courage to commit such a heinous act. Yet an empty chamber tells no lies now, does it? You didn't answer my question. Why are you here? How'd you even find me? I thought I left you behind for good in that awful forest. What does it matter? All of that now lies well in the past. Now I must say, I'm impressed you managed to survive such a dramatic plunge. All luck. After I landed in the water, I was caught by the fallen tree. Had it not been there, I surely would have drowned. Is that how you define luck? Considering your position now, would not have been a happier ending had that river not claimed you. What do you mean? What even is this place? Do you know? Tell me. Oh, Foul. Dear boy, how little you understand. You don't even know where you are right now. What's so funny? I see now. This must be your first time visiting. You took a person's life, Foul. Here is where you repent, where you must pay for your sin. How did you not realize as much when you were the one who sought this place out? What? Impossible. I never wanted this. I never wanted any of this. Is that so? Then what do you mean, or do you mean that you don't regret killing Rose? I wanted revenge, and I got it. I never feel regret. I doubt that. There are only 3 people on this earth who can kill without regret. Me, Noir, and Rose. Do you believe yourself to be like us? No, absolutely not. I'm not like you. You people are monsters. This is all becoming rather pathetic. I can hardly stand to look at you a moment longer. Such a wretched and irksome soul you are. I'm disappointed in you, Foul. Ow. Remember all the other times that Father Lewis, shot us? It didn't kill us, but that one did. A shame it had to end this way. Truly. Was that only a dream? Not a word has been written about Rose since that day in the newspaper. I suppose that doctor of hers saw to that. I can't sleep, much as I like to. My mind keeps replaying the moment I got my revenge on Rose again and again. I don't regret it. Truly I don't, and yet... I'll always wonder if I could have saved Lila that day. I only found her a moment sooner. Why, though? Why was she out that night to begin with? Why wasn't she home? That's odd. The pages in these books are all completely blank. Not a single thing is written inside any of them. Is that like a common thing in dreams? Like, you either can't read whatever's inside the book, or like there's just nothing in it, People often report that when they have dreams. I knew killing Rose wouldn't bring Lila back. Truly I did. But that girl took everything from me. It was the only thing I could do in kind. My only choice. Once our mom and dad passed away, I dedicated my whole life to Lila. I lived for her, and only her. How could it all have gone so horribly wrong? Teddy bear. I gave Lila everything she needed. I know what she really wanted was for mom and dad to come back, but I at least want to see she wasn't left wanting for anything else. Lila. It won't open. How strange. Hello? Just what is the meaning of this thing? It's writing things on its own? Why do they sound like things I would say? So what do I do now that I had my revenge? What am I searching for? What am I after? Why does my heart so ache now that it's all over? The diary's changed again. A year ago, that foul church fell in flames. There were 3 dead. Father Lewis, his own father Curtis, and a boy trapped in a box. Oh, did he burn to death? Greg burned to death. You know, I mean, he was left in a very sorry state anyway. With, like, him being paralyzed and, like, his limbs probably being, like, bent and broken. Not much you can do with him, I guess. It's impossible for Father Lewis to still be alive. Then, why? What is this place? Alright, what's this? Why wasn't Rose among them? That's why I went looking. It was all to get revenge. Yeah, Greg fell into a horrible fate. What's this? Sliver of the Self, Desire. Great. No, we're back here. Hello? You have to do this again? Anyone here? Nothing seems to be different. Huh? Moshi moshi. Hello? Hello. I'm calling from the police. It's in regards to your family. In an accident... Val. Lila. Val, are Mom and Dad ever coming back? Will they ever come home? I remember this. This is when our parents died in the accident. You won't leave me, right, Val? I don't want to be alone. That's right. I made a promise to her. It's gonna be okay, Lila. I'll be with you at your side, always. Your brother will protect you. It was the last thing I do. So much for that. I couldn't even do that much for her. Oh. You going over there, Lila's ghost? Was that her? Was that really Lila? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Lila? Is it Leela? Lila? When I say Leela, though, I think of the character from Futurama. I don't know what's that. Aren't you going to eat? Sit down! Come on, sit down! Sit down, come on! Don't you want to have a nice dinner? With all this delicious meat? Hello, Val. It's so good to see you. Come on, have some food and get some rest. Is this some sort of old memory? Come on now, you need to eat. I made my specialty. Wrapped homemade organs. Your favorite. You made what? You're not gonna eat it? This isn't like her. Lila, my sister wouldn't make such a disgusting thing. Are you saying you don't love me anymore, Val? Do you hate me? No, that's not... Is that why you killed me? What are you talking about? It wasn't me that killed you, Lila. Rose did. Stop lying, Val. I know the truth. I know it was you who killed me. What? What are you talking about? I was trying to protect you. I made a promise. Honestly, what's going on here? I'm gonna leave. I don't want organs. These organs are not FDA approved. Okay? It's open. gonna keep saving. I'm gonna save a holic. I gotta save every 5 seconds. Right-facing woman? Left-facing woman? Front-facing woman? Back-facing woman? Does this middle one count? Like, do we need to know this one, or? I'm not sure. I guess right, left, down, up. Right, left, down, up. Right, left, down, up. Right, left, down, up. Okay, so right. Left. Oh. So this must be like, yeah, there's probably a hidden one. But I'm not sure what it would be then. I guess it's just trial and error. Oh, never mind. Oh, so you do this. Okay. So, right, down. I'm gonna write this down. I'm not gonna remember. I don't know. I have horrible memory. So, right, down, left, down, up. Right. So, right, down, left, down, up. So we just need to do that. Right, down, left, down, up. Ta-da! Oh, we're back here. Is this the church? But why? Why is this here? Well, Nora has the same scent as Mama. Maybe that's why being near her is so relaxing. Say, what kind of person is your mother? I see. It sounds like she was very kind. I don't understand. Who is she talking to? We have so much in common. Like how we don't have families. Oh, you have a brother? Me? No, I don't have a brother or sister. What's it like to have a sibling? Can you tell me about him? Oh, you're Lila's brother. You're the one who killed me. What was it like? What was it like when you found out that the girl your sister's age killed her? Leave me alone. Don't get any closer. Answer me. Answer me, please. It shook me. It truly shook me. How could such a young girl ever kill another person like that? Really? But you still killed me. I still wanted to live. I just found peace in my life. Oh, not again. Whoop. It wasn't only me that you killed. You also killed Lila, your sister. She was inside me. No, that's nonsense. She was already dead. Not because of you, you monster. You're wrong. You killed her. You killed her. Extra door. New door just dropped. Gotta get away from that thing, but where do I go? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Go out here. La-di-da. Oh! Hey, check out your room. Locked. Oh. Okay, well, whoa. Ah, damn it! That's not good. Ow. Was that only a dream? Music's still playing, though. I don't know. Scary music is still playing. Anyway, read this. Is there more? I couldn't keep my promise. I failed to protect her. It's true. I said I would protect her, and then... Who's writing these things in his journal? I knew the truth all along. That I killed her. That I killed Lila. Don't want to hear my sister's voice ever again. No! I'm not the one who killed Lila. Rose did. I saw it as clear as day. That's a fact. So then why do I feel so... Look at this. Sliver herself. Anger. Grr. Oh, she's still here. Get out of here. Ah! now. Stop jumping. She's got the jumps. Probably very good at basketball. Is it reading my true feelings? Is that what this thing is doing? No, it couldn't be. Lila lived on within Rose, but why? And how? How cruel it is that killing Rose meant that Lila died again at my hand. That's impossible. That's not how I feel. Ah! My apologies for disturbing you. I came to deliver an update about the accident. Our findings indicate that, well, your mother and father were hit because the driver is trying to swerve away from a drunkard walking on the roadway. That's why. That's what happened to them. That's the reason our parents are dead? They just happened to be in the wrong place, wrong time? I understand this may be difficult for you to hear. You have my deepest condolences. Just get out of here! Leave me alone! Val. Lila, did you hear all of that? They arrested the driver who hit our parents. As for that drunk, one who caused this whole thing to begin with. The police can't press charges because he was only walking on the road. I mean, obviously this is a different setting, but like in modern law, I feel like that would still make you accountable. Anyway, he was held in custody for a few days and then let off with a stern warning. That's it. What kind of justice is that? Val, please. You can't think like that. There's no point in thinking he needs to be punished. And if you do anything, the police will only come after you next. Then I'll be left all alone. Lila. Promise me, Val. Promise me you won't get revenge. Please? Too late. Too late on that. Are you got revenge? Good. The medicine's working on him. 140 beats per minute. Whatever he's dreaming must be quite horrific. Lila. Oh no. It appears I'll need to administer a stronger dose. People like us who kill others, well, we don't get to have happy endings. I recall something profound that Betty said when we were all at the church. Murder, to her, was more than a simple death of the body. It was the death of the soul. And that fuels my desire to deny the person who killed Rose a quick and peaceful death. So long as I wish it, you will spend every moment of your living existence in the worst of nightmares. Damn, bitch. Anyway, this is my final act of revenge. My raison debt for having lost someone I loved. Alright. The twist is that she's getting revenge, not him. So that's what it was. Reminds me of, was it JoJo? JoJo part... Was it part 4 or part 5? I think it was part 5, right? You know, the one with, journal, whatever? It's the, It's the one where you, like, experience infinite death over and over again for all of eternity. That's basically what she did. She did the... Was it the golden experience? Something like that. Freaking... That's horrible, actually. It's... Did he deserve it? I don't know. And because in JoJo, you know, they did it to like a villain, obviously. This guy, he wasn't necessarily a villain. He wasn't a good guy either, necessarily. But, you know, he didn't do it for like the wrong reasons. But obviously he pissed off the wrong, I guess, sexy goth doctor. Because she's like, nah, you aren't experienced infinite death now. Least worse? Like the least worst character? I mean, the least worst is definitely, well, I guess, I don't know. I mean, it depends on what you mean by least worst. They're definitely, like, characters are definitely innocent, but they tend to have already died, so. But there you go. That's an ending. That's the finale. But obviously, I kind of want to see what happens if you pick the other option. I don't know what happens if you pick the other option, and probably there's more stuff to look for, or to look at rather. I was wondering about those like slivers, right? The little things, the collectibles we pick up and stuff, and the films and the memories. I wonder if it does anything. I guess we'll see. Don. What is it? Sephiroth? Like Sephiroth thing? Sephiroth. Produced by C3 Games. Relatively unknown, I feel like. I don't know. Maybe only in the English-speaking world. But these games that they've made, the two games, they're kind of obscure, I feel like. Anyway, ending 5, The Last Revenge. So technically we got ending 1 and 2, right, from the previous... They're kind of like fake endings, but you know. Ending 1 and 2 from the previous parts of the game. And this is technically ending 5. How does that work? Alright. No, that's him experiencing infinite death. Alright, so let's see. Obviously, I guess we just new game again. New game and finale again, and see what happens if you pick the other choice? I'm not sure. Before that... Actually, I need a washroom, because I drink a lot of water, so I'll be right back, real quick. Then we'll see what the other choice leads to. Alright. Okay, so let's, I guess just begin a new game and finale. I'm not sure. She said, like, she quite literally said, like, depending on your choice, there could be 2 outcomes. So it was a threat, you know? She said, your decision will result in 2 drastically different outcomes. Quite literally, it was a threat. Alright. Well, let's see what happens if we don't shoot. You know, let's not piss off the nice doctor, who is actually not so nice, actually. She's very scary, but, you know, we're not gonna shoot. The greatest irony of all was that this girl, this devil I spent countless nights searching for, was going to die, whether by my hand or not. As soon as I realized that, I lost the will to carry it out. The act felt completely, utterly empty. I'd lost Lila, but now I've lost my one reason left to keep going. How am I supposed to live? Raison d'être. The last memory. Last memory or lost memory? I think it's last memory. Alright, we're just camping out. Lila. That devil, Rose, must be dead by now. Ugh. Huh? Was that a voice I just heard? Val. Lila, is that you? No, please, don't go. No time to follow after Lila's ghost. It's so warm. I'm sure I can keep this fire going with no trouble if need be. Lila! Sean! Jason! Oh. What's this? The day your parents were killed in that accident, I made a promise to Lila. A promise that I would protect her. Lila, what's the matter? I can't sleep. There's something missing. What is that? My goodnight kiss from Mom and Dad. I see. Very well, come with me, Lila. Now, get under the covers. From now on, whenever it's your bedtime, I'll give you 2 kisses to fall asleep. One from Mom and one from Dad. That tickles. Okay. No, 2 won't do. I'll give you 3 kisses every night from now on. The third being me. Great. Will that help you sleep a little better? Much better. Thank you, Val. I love you. I love you, Lila. Sweet dreams, my dear sister. My dear Imoto. Good night, Val. Did I just see a memory of Lila? Reminiscing like that brings me no joy. It only serves as a painful reminder that she's gone. No more, we're not giving any more kisses. She's freaking dead. Okay, hold on. I go up as well? Oh. These vines are so entangled, there's no getting through. Okay, well, we'll just go. Da-da-da-da-da. Can I save the game? I'll save the game again, just to be sure. Okay. Of all the places, what are roses doing here? They look to be an indicator of some sort, but nothing I see around here stands out. On the memory. Come on, Val, hurry up. I'm coming. There's no need to rush, Lila. No, we have to go fast. You promised me you wouldn't take long so we could play cards as soon as we get back. I remember, don't worry. We'll be done with our shopping before you know it. Are you 2 siblings? Lovely to see you. Now, what can I get you? It's all fresh. Oh, Val, can we buy grapes? I really want some. Alright, we'll take 1 bunch. What about that meat? Looks delicious. Then we'll take that beef as well, please. And we should get some vegetables to make soup too. Agreed. If you could throw in some carrots, potatoes, and onions, we would appreciate it. Oh, not one to say no to your little sister, I can see. That's the mark of a good older brother. I'll throw in an extra orange. Oh, that's wonderful. You're that Val, be so generous. I most certainly did. Thank you very much, sir. I think that'll be all for today. Then we're done shopping now, right? Let's hurry home so we can finally play. Another memory of Lila. She was everything to me. My world. But now I have nothing. I lost her and even failed to get my revenge. What could possibly be left for me now? I can't go any further without anything to stand on. Okay. Oh, and there's another one there, but I can't... I think it's blocked by vines. Unless you get a bomb, you know, Legend of Zelda bomb. Break that wall. I don't know. There's a rope. Retrieve rope. I don't know, actually. Can I just use rope, or is there anything else I can need to do? I use the power of rope. No, that doesn't do anything. Oh, actually, oh, there's more. I didn't realize. You can actually keep going. Keep going. I thought it was a dead end. Alrighty. Let me grab this. It's a torch. I wonder if that rope can help me climb up. And another memory. Just like nice memories. Just memories. Work certainly took a toll on me today. Oscar. You look like Greg, so you're probably the older brother of Greg, if I had to guess. Greetings, friend. Glad all of that's finally behind us, aren't you? You can say that again, Oscar. I'm utterly exhausted. I reckon this calls for a trip to the pub on the way home. What say you, Fowl, you in? I think I'll have to pass. Alcohol sits poorly with me. Besides, I have my sister waiting for me. I know. I've got my little brother to look after back home too, you realize. It's not easy working while trying to take care of a younger sibling now, is it? Your brother's name is Greg, if I recall. He's big enough to be left alone at least somewhat these days, surely. Lila, on the other hand, is only 10 years old. She's mature for her age, yes, but I still worry about leaving her alone. Well, it's not as though either of us has a choice in the matter. We work, we all live on the streets. Every man for themselves, the law of the jungle. Though Fowl looks too fancy for this kind of work. I don't know, he's wearing super fancy clothing. That was too fancy. Forgive me, I didn't mean for this to take such a dark turn. No, it's alright. It's the truth. At any rate, I should be heading home now. Have a good rest of your day, Oscar. Thank you. Oh, and we should have a meal together soon. The four of us. You two can stay the night, and you and I can drink to our heart's content. I suppose we can. That does sound nice. I'll be sure to ask Lila and see what she thinks. Too bad Oscar died, by the way. He also died. Even his friend Oscar is dead. Oscar. Oscar was such a dear friend to me. Even he's no longer with us. Our work took its toll on him. I heard his brother disappeared to parts unknown. Wherever he may be now, I pray he's happy. One of us ought to be. Actually, he's in a box. Yeah, about that, Fowl? He's in a box. You actually found him, actually. You found his dead body in the box. So... well... ahead, left and right, rocks above. It's no use. The writing is much too faded to be legible. You know, if this game was more popular, I feel like there would be a lot of memes about that. About Greg being in a box. I don't know. It just seems... I don't know. Obviously, it's a horrific fate, but like... it's also a little... outrageous. I don't know. It's just a very... it's just a very crazy way to like kill someone, you know? Anyway. I mean, is it like a puzzle? I'm not sure. Head, left, and right, rocks above. I bet Greg isn't very good at thinking outside the box. Well, he's thinking inside the box. It's actually his final moments, actually. Literally inside the box. All he can do is to think. Is this Sokoban or whatever? I have to like... let's see. Okay, do I want to get that too? I think I got all the... oh, okay, hold on, reset. I think I got all the, like, slivers of whatever from the other path, but do I need to get them here as well? I'm not sure. That's what it looks like. There you go, like that. Sliver of self, right. So this is what I got on the other path. But is it different actually? I'm not sure. Greg in the box. You know, just imagine like Greg is in the box, but like he's totally fine, you know? Like he's totally not bleeding and there's blood all over it, and like not paralyzed. He's just hiding in a box. He's having a great time. Retrieve the board. Alright, that's a realistic looking board. Ah! Can I go in there? I'm not sure. Anyway, let's give it a try. I got the thing though, but just want to see if I can like get to that end somehow. Is it even possible? Alright, oh, there we go. Hidden path. Hold on, save game. The area is too thick with vines to proceed. Perhaps if I use that torch I found to light them, I could proceed. Well, I have a torch, but I guess it's not lit, unfortunately. So that was a waste of time. Oh, no, there's a number here. I can't even remember the last time it was I had time off like this. Ow! Ow, Oni-chan! You know, I imagine this is what the Japanese version, is that what she would be saying? Baru Oni-chan. Look at this! Look what I found! Guess what it is? Is it an album? Yes, that's right. I found a photo of you when you were still a little baby. You look so adorable. If we flip just a few more pages, look. There you are as a baby too, Lila. You look round as a balloon. Well, I'm sure that only made me more of a charmer than you, so take that. Mom and Dad both look so young in these pictures. That they do. Val, can I ask you something? Will you promise to never forget me? What's gone into you? I'd never forget you. And besides that, I'm not going anywhere. We're going to be together until the day you get married, and not a moment sooner. Well, I was just thinking, as long as we always remember Mom and Dad, they'll always live on in our hearts, won't they? So promise me that you always remember me too. Then I promise, Lila. I promise I'll always remember you. But why are you asking so out of the blue? No reason. Alright then, I'm gonna go outside and play. You stay and rest. She's been going outside quite a lot these past few days. Did she make a friend? Hopefully she doesn't have blonde hair and have like an insatiable urge to eat meat. So long, see you later. Be careful out there, and make sure you're back before it's dark. I will. I haven't forgotten you, Lila. Not even for a second. That's why it's so hard to go on, without you by my side. This rope looks climbable. Curious where it leads. Oh, okay, well it goes here. Firefly Waters. Okay. Yeah, then this is where the rope was. And go over here. And this is where there was a board, I think we put. If I were to lay it like this. There you go. Lila! No, no! This isn't happening! Oh, there she is, dead. Why, Lila? Why? How could such a thing ever? Your organs were completely... Who did this to you? Could never do such a terrible thing. Nothing makes sense to me. I can't even think. My mind is completely blank. I'll just take her home, I guess. Is that how that works? You can just take the corpse home? Yeah, not sure about the cultural context, you know, of the setting here. Doesn't it usually go to the morgue? At least? I don't know. Anyway. Don't worry, Lila. Be with you soon. Promise me that you'll always remember me too. I can't do it. Why? I was too afraid. I lost the person that held most dear to me, and yet I couldn't bring myself to join her. I didn't want to die, as much as I didn't want to live. To live despite the fact that I had nothing left. Whoever claimed time heals all wounds was a liar. Time has done nothing to soothe this agony. What am I even living for? Why am I still alive? What am I fighting for? That's a meme, I think. There's some, what was it, like some kind of like Mega Man anime? Had a really horrible English dub. Anyway, okay, so we got that memory. So there's still more though. There's that one. Like, I think we need to light the torch, right? To like burn the vines, maybe? But where do I... Oh, over here, right. There's a fire over here. Totally forgot about it. Torch lit! Yay! There's no animation for it though. It's just slightly lighter aura. This torch ought to do the trick. Burn. Burn it all. Sliver herself, unconscious. Yeah. I'm assuming collecting those are important. Alright. Save the game. And I guess we just need to go back to before and burn those vines. Oh, what? Torch extinguished! Damn it. Okay, hold on. So I guess we gotta be fast or something? I'm not sure. Or maybe there's another source of fire. I don't know, but... I guess I'll just try again. And just be faster this time. Torch lit! Bonfire lit! Go, 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 go! Go this way. There's a shortcut, I think. Go, 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 go! Burn it! Yeah. Alright. Save the game. Now, is there like any other ways to go? I'm not sure. I think that's it. So we just go here now. To Lila. Save the story? Okay. I'm not missing any collectibles, am I? I run back. I reject story progression and run back over here instead. I went over here already. I got 1, 2... Is there like a way to check? Yeah, I got... Yeah, the slivers of self right here. Controls? I gotta look at controls. Game contents. There are 5 endings in total. Oh, wait. I saw like... streaming rules. Oh, I didn't read this. It is perfectly fine to live stream the game from beginning to end or to upload personal playthroughs online, but please be kind and mindful of the hard work developers put into the game. Any videos or streams deemed inappropriate or unreasonably slanderous may be reported for deletion. Hopefully I haven't been inappropriate. I mean, I tend to like... I mean, this game is a very gory game. I tend to like do a thing where like... I kind of downplay it. Because that's just, I don't know, that's just my sense of humor, I guess. Like, I kind of like, you know, I kind of just make morbid jokes about it. But anyway. Slivers of self. So 6, okay, there are 2 timelines, each depicting different realities. Okay. 6 total memories can be found across 2 different timelines. That's interesting. There's the mermaid again. Okay, so I kind of want... I don't want to progress yet, because I don't know if there's one more sliver of self I need to get. And according to the slot, it's actually the beginning? Did I miss one in the very beginning somehow? So I got the one in the rock maze. I got the one by burning the vines near the beginning. Where would another one be? I haven't seen one. The one in the well? I see a pool of water down below. This forest is so quiet and pleasant, and only about 10 minutes away. I would have loved to bring Lila here. If only she wasn't eaten. She wasn't literally eaten. By some kid who likes to eat people. Crazy. Crazy how that happens. What did I miss? Like you see the here, it's like the first slot, so like it's gotta be like very close to the beginning. Maybe he was here already? Can't go that way. Come on, what did I miss? Somehow I missed one. Do 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 do. Around, being super thorough. It's gotta be before the rock maze, right? Because I'm imagining the order of the slivers itself, the collectibles, are in order. So is it before this, maybe? I don't know how that works. I don't know. Maybe it's not here. Can't make out much. There was once a hamlet here, but then people moved out. So no one's here, basically. I'm just freaking clicking on everything. Come on! Alright, well, I give up. I'm just gonna, like, look it up. Because, you know, I don't want to miss it. Wait, is there, like, a way? Let's see. Okay, so I found all the slivers of whatever in the other timeline. Right. So wait, so no. The guide is so weird. Like the the spelling is horrible to be honest. But like, it says first memory, fire flay water's location around waterfall before, by the way, before we enter a bridge, water lilies hint. I don't know what that means. Pool memory in the cave of rocks. Was it a cave? I mean, I guess it was a cave. That's like, you know, where we were before. And of course, the last one was after you wake up. In the next lock, after we wake up, you need a burning vines. Huh? What strange grammar. But I guess I did that right there. I burned the vines basically near the beginning. So I did miss something, but where is it? I don't know. Also, they said this is a cave. This is not a cave. This is just... Well, it doesn't look like a cave to me. Because the cave would be darker, I feel like. This is like still outside. Anyway. Okay, so the hint is... Water lily. It is in the water around the waterfall. Near the lilies, I think, is what I'm trying to understand. So kind of like here, but... I don't know what that means. I don't understand. Okay, maybe not here. I mean, this is a smaller waterfall. So maybe it's like a little bit earlier. So obviously it's like this big waterfall, right? Or bigger waterfall. But it's around here somewhere. Oh! You see that? That's so sneaky. What the heck? Such a small... Like, how do you say? It's like, it's very, you can't even see it, you know? I wish I had the control mode, or the focus mode that, Rose had. Anyway, grab this. Sliver self, pleasure! Amazing. Got it. Yeah, I didn't see it. I was looking all over. At least there's the guide. Again, the guide is like... can I just show it real quick? I don't know, I always complain about this. I mean, I shouldn't complain, because it's at least it's something, but... Am I doxing myself? I don't know, anyway. Look, it's like... What is this? Like, what is this? I mean, it's okay. Some of it's okay. It's just the grammar is kind of weird, right? It's like... do you mean me? In the next off, after we wake up, you need a burning vines. What? You're just spelling things wrong, and I don't know. Again, it's better than nothing. Like it's something at least, and I shouldn't complain because at the very least we have something that can help us understand how to get all the secret collectibles. But definitely like not very well formatted. There's a lot of spelling mistakes, you know. After we find a tree, just die or something. I don't know. Huh? Eh? Anyway, put that away. This is what happens when you play like relatively obscure games with little known information about it, you know. You play any other game that has a little bit more popularity, there's just a walkthrough you can just look up. But you know, this one does have a walkthrough again, it's just not very little confusing because of the spelling and grammar just all over the place. You know, maybe I should make the walkthrough, you know? It'll be the same information, it'll just be like better formatted. Just better formatting. Would that be rude? I don't know. Like, they technically did the work, it's just... It's not communicated very well. Anyway, save the game. Alright. Okay, let's talk to our sister? Question mark? Lila, is that you? Look, Val, isn't it so beautiful here? Yes, it truly is. Thank you, Val. Thank you for not killing Rose. I had no noble intentions. I simply realized that killing her wouldn't change the fact that you're gone. What are you talking about? I'm not gone. I'm right here. No, you're gone. This is nothing more than a hallucination. The real Lila is long gone. Though I'd be lying if I said seeing you again brought me no joy. I just wish I'm so sorry that I failed to protect you, Lila. Don't you remember our promise? That you would never forget me. And I haven't. Not a single day goes by that I don't think about you. Then I'm still alive, Val. I'll always be inside you. How else will we be able to talk right here, right now? But you look like you're in such pain. I wish that you didn't. Focus, Val. Focus and try to think. Think about what it is that you want. It'll come to you. Lila. It's alright. I'm not alone. Not while I'm alive inside your heart. Your raison d'etre is to always remember me, okay? If you die, you'll be breaking your promise to me. You know deep down, don't you? That you still want to live, even if it's hard to go on. I know you do. I love you, Val. So please remember me. Lila! The music is actually, it was perfect, actually. You know, like, they did a swell right before she disappeared. Anyway. There are always new people in life to meet and cherish. The little seeds of pleasure and joy today can blossom into happiness tomorrow. Every person lives in search of a raison d'etre. Even if you're still finding your own reason to be, always know that you're already one for someone else, for it is by giving love and being love that we exist. Okay. Gun. That's not what happened. You know, she was in bed. That's not... Anyway. Obviously, that's just a metaphor, you know? Alright, but there you go. I guess that's kind of like the goodish ending? It just kind of resolves, you know, Val's story, basically. It's funny how, like, we just end up, like, as a different character, though. It's not super related to the main character. I guess they are related in the sense that she, you know, it's a victim, right? The sister was the victim of her crimes. So in that case, I guess it's related. Anyway, here's a song. Anime ending song. But yeah, I mean, even with that, there's still a little bit more though. There's like some, I think there's still a little bit more. So we're not actually done yet, even though they're already playing the song. I think there's a, oh, I guess we'll see. I don't know what it is exactly, but I think it involves, you know, getting all the collectibles and everything, which I did, I think. And, focus. But yeah, getting all the collectibles, I think will unlock something. Because technically, I guess, including the somewhat, you know, default endings that you get from the previous chapters, there's only 4 endings. You know, we only got 4 endings. You know, first ending was just the normal one where we just are Rose, we leave the forest. Second one is just, you know, with the doctor. And the third and fourth, I guess, or technically the fifth, actually I don't know which endings this one is, but you know, 2 more endings involving shooting or not shooting. Hikari. I know what Hikari means. Hikari means light. I know this. Also, I'm talking, to be honest, I'm talking over the credits because I don't know if it's copyrighted. So, is it gonna copyright claim me? I don't know. But there's Foul. He's like, I'm sad. You know, even had like a whole quote about how like, you know, it's better to like live on, like create happy memories, but like we end on like a sad note though. Like nothing really happens, I guess. Oh, I guess. Well, I mean, this picture, the CG is optimistic though. It implies that yeah, he lives on and actually does something with his life rather than just get obsessed with revenge. You know. All right. Oh, there you go. Even if his sister, I guess. There you go. Let's see. Let's see. I wanna. What's this? Right. So this story is intended to be played after viewing ending 3. So there is one more little thing. So you can look at that. I was wondering about the memories though. Hold on. Let me see. So wait. So wait, so there is an ending. Okay, so I'm not sure. Like I'm not sure what this means. This is strange to me because I can't like understand the grammar. But like basically, okay, so it says here endings. All chapters have a one ending. Expect last 3 chapter. Huh? So I can translate to that like all chapters have at least one ending except the last chapter which has 3. So last chapter first fist not first fist choice. You can see that, I don't know. Fist choice. There's only one ending. 2 choice. In Hidden Patch there is a last secret crystal. Turn left. If you want both endings, make a separate save before you make last crystal. I guess. I don't know what that means. Okay, okay, so I think it means... So right at the ending... Maybe? I'm not sure. Like right at the ending with the sister and everything, if we go left, then there's like a hidden path maybe? Is that what that means? Is that what they mean? It's confusing. I don't know. Anyway, I guess, well, yeah, I don't know. I want to check the memories though as well. Whoop, I can collect something. It made something. It made this. This is like its own thing, I feel like. I don't know. This is like a whole, like 100 million cutscenes. Like, I don't have time for that, to be honest. Like, maybe I'll look... I don't know if I want to do this on stream. Maybe I'll do it off screen. I'm not sure. Anyway. Assuming those are cutscenes. I don't know if they're cutscenes or not. Anyway, but let me load. So let me load over here. So, it said... Oh no, I think, yeah, I already got it, I think, right? Because of not having all fragments of self? I don't think it's related to that, though. I don't think it's related to that. I think it's related to not getting all the memories before reaching the little girl. So I think I already got the good ending, like the best ending. But I think the ending is involving her, but like not collecting all the memories is what that means. Unless there's a hidden path over here. I don't think though. I think what the guide means, and the guide is so like grammar is so off. But what they mean is like this one that I found early on. I didn't even realize it was, but it's finding this, like basically not collecting all the memories and then talking to her. I think is what they mean. So I think I already got the best ending, but I kind of want to see what happens if I didn't get the best ending though. So let's see. So I guess I have to reload. Oh man, I don't want to reload it all the way, but I guess this is right before this. This is a hidden path. Okay, let me reload here. So this memory, right? See this memory right here? So we're not going to collect that. And I'm going to see what happens, I guess. But first, we got to find... Let's see. Where is it? I don't know. Oh yeah, we gotta go down here. It's funny though, because there's no way you would miss that memory though. That's how you get past this part. Oh well, whatever. I mean, there's this too. So, you know, basically just kind of go to that place before collecting all the memories, I think is what they mean. I'm assuming anyway. They say it in a very roundabout way though. It's like, don't collect this hidden memory and over here. It's like, it's not that hidden. It's like you need to go there to even, I feel like, burn the vine. That's not how that works. Anyway. Alright. Burned it down. Let's try again. So I'll make a save here. Okay, well, I'll make the same save. Alright, let's see what happens. Lila, is that you? Look, Val, isn't it so beautiful here? Yes, it truly is. You look so sad, Val. It must be hard for you. Is it because you didn't get revenge? No. This is a problem only to do with me and me alone. It's because I failed to find a reason to keep living. Was I really everything to you, Val? Your entire world. But I'm here now. I'm right in front of you. No, you're not Lila. The real Lila is gone forever. You're nothing but a memory come to life. A part of my own consciousness. That's because I'm still alive, Val. Inside you and your heart. You understand what I'm trying to say, don't you? No more reason to live, Lila. There's nothing left for me here. Are you saying you forgot our promise? Coming for you, Lila. Right now. Think about what you're saying. What do you think is going to happen? You said it yourself. I'm not real any longer. I only live in your heart and mind now. If you do this, Val, we'll never see each other again. Well, I guess he tried summoning a persona. This isn't right. This isn't right at all. Why won't you remember, Val? Please, I know how you really feel. This isn't it. Don't give up your reason to be. Don't give up your raison d'être. Alright. So that's what happens if you don't collect all the memories before meeting with Lila, it seems like. They're just using revolvers. They're just using revolvers. Double action revolvers. That's what it looks like to me. Alright, well obviously that's kind of the bad ending, but obviously we already got the good ending though. You know, the good ending is getting all the memories, remembering the promise, and it's like, okay, I won't kill myself. And then he just goes. Alright. So, let's see, it's been more than 4 hours. I kind of still want to... There's still more though. But I kind of want to stop already. You know what? I'll save the rest for next time. You know, next stream will be lore stream. You know, it'll be like, I'll look through all the memories and like, let me get the last CG and like check out what this special thing is. It'll probably be like 10 minutes though. It's not going to be very long, unfortunately. I kind of want to stop here because it's more than 4 hours. I don't want to go for too long. And I don't know how long the rest of the game is. Because it's going to be like, you know, maybe an hour. Or maybe I could do Austrian, who knows. But That's the plan. That's what I'll do, and it probably won't be very long, and probably play some other games on top of that. But next time it'll just be some extra lore, maybe. But yeah, and maybe like my final thoughts on the game as well after I go through all the extra lore stuff. But so far, yeah, I mean, we're pretty much done though. I feel like everything else is just bonus material. So I don't know. Should I give my thoughts now? I guess I'll give my thoughts now, just in case like maybe I want to do the bonus stuff like off screen instead. But there you go. That's the game. I got all the endings technically. Really, there's the only branching endings really are the third three endings at the end. Funnily enough, like even though the game says there's like quote unquote 5 endings, 2 of the endings not really endings. They're just like chapters. They're just chapter endings really. So there's no real choice, other than the path regarding Betty and Greg, I guess. Who you go to, but that changes events very slightly and doesn't really affect the main story. But it's like some slight differences and maybe some slight details. You learn more about Betty or more about Greg, depending on which choice you make. But yeah, so overall, it was an interesting game. I liked it. Again, it's funny how the game isn't tagged as horror on Steam. I think it's because, again, it's relatively obscure. I feel like, at least for English-speaking audiences, this game is like very well made and everything. And it was only recently translated. I feel like it doesn't get enough attention, just like the previous game the developer made. It's kind of a shame because this is like really good. So I think it's like quite solid. There are some technical bugs, small technical bugs. It's not game breaking, but there's that one weird soft lock involving the table, I guess. I even like made a post on the Steam discussions. I don't know if the developer will see it and fix it, but that'd be nice if we get rid of that bug and maybe some weird bugs in the beginning, like involving the Japanese text. Maybe that's a little rough, but other than that, the rest of the game is very well made. The translation is really good too. I feel like it's pretty solid for the most part. I always complain about that whenever I play like a game that's been translated. Like RPG Maker games or the kind of indie game that's been translated from English, or rather their native language to English. Like though sometimes the translation is just not very good, or even the localization is just very bad. But this one I think was very well made. I think it's because they paid the actual translator to do their job rather than like trying to like Google translate it. But yeah, what else to say about it? The art is like very good. I like how there's little details, just like the first game. There's a lot of simple little animations. A lot of details that kind of make the game feel more polished, which I really like. I like video games that, I don't know, that they add a lot of things that players don't necessarily will see, right? But like it's just like little things that like make it feel more full, I guess, if that makes sense. It makes it feel like there's like effort and like passion into the project. So they add things that might, the player might not even like see or even care about, but they put it there because they care, right? The developers care about the game. And it's for people who are like kind of like me, who kind of like interacts with everything, interacts with all the different kinds of flavor text, just to learn as much about the game as I can. And which is very, akin to like a lot of like classic RPG Maker games where you do that, right? You tend to like look around and look at everything. It's how you kind of like try to absorb the setting of the world, right? Because there's only really a few ways you can really get that from the game. And it's either through flavor text or through dialogue and through subtext in particular. It's all like implications of how the world works without straight up telling you. Because I feel like it's not I wouldn't say like you can't do this, right? But one of the ways you can do to like explain the world is through exposition. And sometimes it's okay. Like once in a while, maybe you do need some kind of explanation of how everything works. But too much of that, I feel like, and it gets a little, it gets a little much. I feel like it's a little like you're reading a textbook. If you give too much exposition, either through the characters or through like reading a book or whatever, being like, oh, this is how the world works, let's talk about this and blah 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 blah. It turns into like a visual novel. And like the really long ones that like take a million years to finish. So I appreciate that this game gives you more like more of like a thing where like it awards you, or not reward, but rewards you for like exploring and looking at things, right? If you want that little bit more story, then you can like get all the collectibles and read extra like flavor text to get an idea of what's going on. But you don't need that. Like, if you just want to go through the story like really briskly, then you could just get the main story. I also like how the first and second chapter, I like the first and second chapter because they do a thing. It's like very similar to like New Game Plus, where like the first chapter is like kind of like the core story about Rose and everything. Obviously there's like its own story, like the plot twist at the end. But the second chapter is kind of like learning more about that from a different perspective, and that's kind of cool. I like that too. You learn more about the villain and like the doctor's like intentions. The third chapter though, I don't know about the third chapter. The third chapter was all right, but I feel like it should have been like its own story. I feel like, I don't know, I'm not sure about the third chapter. It was all about Fowl, right? But Fowl didn't feel all that involved in the main story. I feel like he was just kind of there. I feel like kind of like a background character almost, despite his design, which obviously makes him look like a main character, right? He even has the anime like heterochromia or whatever, but it did feel like he wasn't that important to the plot. Really, like his sister was a victim and all that, but like she felt like a footnote for the most part. I liked it though, but it just didn't feel super connected, right? But you know, overall I did like it because it kind of it's its own story. You know, I feel like if you separate in your head, be like, well, it's actually just like a side story, then I guess it's all right. You know, especially the part I actually like the bad route. You know, where the one where he's stuck in his nightmare. That at least kind of gives a little bit more depth to the doctor character, because that's related to the doctor, right? And how she's putting him in like this endless nightmare, kind of like reveals, you know, the darker side of her personality, which we kind of see, you know, throughout the story. And obviously she poisons Betty and all that and everything, but for the most part she's an ally to us. But seeing her as an antagonist, so that's interesting, right? Seeing her as like someone that we actually pissed off, you know, and her like trying to actively, you know, just make her life horrible. That's interesting, right? To making her more of an antagonist. Though again, not much of it. There's not much of it that happens though. We only see it at the very end. But you know, I like that implication anyway. What else? I mean, art is good, music is good as well. I like the music. You know, music is just well done, I guess. And yeah, overall the story is great. I like the pacing, and the gameplay is not too bad. Not a lot of depth to the gameplay itself, but there's a lot of variety, you know. It's alright. It's a little mini games here and there. I don't mind it, I guess. Not like, there's no like really hard puzzles or anything. There's more so, I guess, just chores, you know. It's like, they're just like, yeah, you just do it. You go here, you can pick up a key, or you go here, you pick up these pieces and put it together, you know. It's like very basic, like Zelda level style, like puzzles. Or at least the easy ones anyway. You know, the easy Zelda games. But yeah. What else? I guess that's it. You know, again, I like the structure of the story and everything is pretty good. Again, other than like the small little hiccups here and there, I think it's a very well made game, and it's worth the money. You know, it's like, I think it's like $7 Canadian. It's probably like $5 American or something. I don't know. Like compared to the American dollar, is like Canada is like, we're dying here. But anyway, but yeah, and there you go. I guess that's it for Raison d'être. What else is there to say? I guess that's it. Let me do. I guess you know, I'm probably end the stream soon, but let me do the the usual sign off for the video as well, in case I use this. But yeah, if you didn't know, if you're watching the VOD or the video eventually, I actually stream these games live. So you can subscribe to my YouTube channel. You can change the notification bell from personalized to all to get notified when I go live. You can also follow my Twitch and Twitter as well. If you're interested, you can actually watch a playthrough of the previous game by the same developer. You know, very similar, like a general vibe, I feel like, but it's a different setting though. But it's still pretty good. I found it pretty good anyway. And it was called Dust to Dusk, because you can watch that as well on my channel. But there you go. Thanks for watching. Until next time, see you then. And that's all cut. I'll cut. All right. So, again, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. Maybe. I guess we'll see. But like, so for next time, again, what I'll do is probably go through the memories, maybe. And there's a special thing. There's a special thing, by the way. It says here, it's intended to be played after viewing ending 3, right? So ending 3, funny enough. So the bad endings were 4 and 5, right? 4 is the one where he shoots himself. 5 is the one where he's stuck in an endless nightmare. Ending 3, I think, is the actual good ending, where he's like, he moves on after like keeping the memory of his sister in his heart or whatever. It's very cheesy, but so I guess technically you're supposed to see this after that. So that's obviously like maybe an extra epilogue. I don't know. It depends. I don't know if I'll put it in the video. It just depends how like interesting it is. I'm more likely to keep something in the video if it's like, it's horror, right? It's like, basically the most of the game, basically the main plot and everything. If it's like going to be like, and then he like made some friends and then he's happy and then he eats like a hot dog and it's like, yay, it's like that, which is fine. It's just not very interesting to me. I don't know. Like I'm more, I don't know, I'm weird, okay? Or not, maybe not super weird. I feel like people feel the same way, but like, I prefer tragedy, I like tragedy. Some people don't like sad endings, but I like sad endings, or at least it doesn't have to be 100% sad, but a little bit of tragedy, a little bit of hope. It's like I like a mix of both. When it's just happy, it's like, and that's it. It's kind of like, that's not interesting to me. I need conflict. That's what makes the story good, right? It makes it, what makes you invested. Anyway, real quick, I just want to see when I click on this. Okay, it's just reading. All right, it's just documents. It's just documents. That's it. So this is just the backstory of all the characters. All right, I was wondering what it was, so I didn't know what it was. So that's why I didn't want to click on it. I didn't want it to be like a whole cutscene. Okay, maybe I'll do this off screen. Yeah, in that case, I'll just do it off screen, and I'll just like read it off screen. Maybe kind of like a bonus kind of thing. I could even maybe do a bonus video. I used to do that. I remember making, I don't know, the last time I remember reading like just lore, just straight up lore, was I think Nier Automata, maybe? I remember, but I remember just reading a bunch of lore, and that's it. That was just the video, just me reading lore, and this is just more story. Yeah. Okay. I'll do that off screen maybe, assuming anyone will be interested in looking that, or looking at that. Of course, a little special scene here. Okay, I'll do it now then. In that case, because the memory thing, because the memories, as it turns out, aren't like 20-minute cutscenes. They're just little notes. In that case, I guess I'll do this. Assuming it's not too long though. How long is? I don't know how long this is. I kind of wish. Obviously, it doesn't make sense for a video game, but like for like a content creator, I like to know how long stuff is. So like, I know when to stop. But all right, we'll do it. Fine, we'll do it. Let's see. So all right, so there's an extra little thing. This is to be revealed after you get ending 3, which is basically the good ending, the last ending, even though the third one is actually the good ending. Do you wish to proceed? Yes. Let's see what's about. I'm assuming it's kind of just an epilogue, or well, I guess we'll see. I don't know. My brother Fal is such a kind and hard-working person. My existence is holding him back so much. I'm sorry, Fal. I'm so sorry. If it weren't for me. All right. Fal, there you are. Lila, were you waiting out here again? How many times have I told you to wait for me back home? I can never predict when I'll get out. I just want to see you sooner, that's all. I understand that, but still. Let's head back together then. You sound exhausted, Fal. I have supper all ready for you, so as soon as we get back, you can start relaxing. Does that sound nice? It does. Thank you, Lila. It's already dark as can be outside. I appreciate you coming out to meet me every day. I do, but it's too dangerous for a girl your age to be out and about. Doubly so now with that so-called red devil on the loose and murdering people the next town over. I'm fine, don't worry about it. I'm much more worried about you. You're so tired. You're staggering even as you walk. By the way, what do they even do? I'm assuming it's like a factory kind of thing, but what's even the work? It's just ambiguous hard work, I guess. You know, you've been working too hard ever since Mom and Dad passed away. I do it because I wish for you to continue your schooling, Lila. Your happiness matters more than anything to me. Or, it means more than anything to me. You don't understand. I can't be happy unless you are, Val. Well, don't worry about your older brother. I can take care of myself. Your happiness is my happiness, truly. That alone makes all this toil and effort worthwhile. That was a lovely supper you made tonight, Lila. Thank you. Now, you go on and get ready for bed. I'll clean up here. Alright. Try to get some rest soon, too, Val. We play as Lila. Save the game. Objective. Go to sleep. It was another normal day. Val and I had dinner when he came back from work, but something's been nagging me lately. Val's younger sister, sharing the same green eyes as her brother. He's short and can pass through narrow passages, and that's very specific, ability. Since death of her parents, she's fallen into depression. She's searching for something, yet is unsure what that something is. Alright. Gotta read an article, though. I think it's over here, actually. Red Devil mass murderer rumored to be on rampage. A young girl was found murdered after her mother and sibling were previously found dead in the neighboring town. Although several eyewitness reports have emerged, the investigation is proceeding slowly due to trouble in formulating a definitive profile of the culprit. The UF has also yet to apprehend the suspect behind the murders of a married couple, who fearful residents have taken to calling the Red Devil, discovered in a separate district. The couple's child is currently missing. Right, well, now that's just Rose's parents. The Red Devil. And that poor child is missing. I hope they're alright, wherever they are. But anyway. Eddie. Dad brought me that stuffed bear. Keeping him by my side helps me feel like he's still there, even though he's dead. Crushed by a car, I guess. Or they were in a car crash, right? They crashed into the car, I think? I'm not sure, anyway. Until Mom and Dad passed away, I went to school every day. But now I don't get to go to school. We can't afford the tuition. There were bullies when I went. I was too afraid to stand up to them and help. So in a strange way, it's a relief I can't go. I hope Carol's doing better. Oh, Carol knows Lila? At least they were like, peers anyway? Knew each other? What should I study tomorrow? I just keep repeating the same things day after day. While Val works, I'm sitting in his house doing nothing. Actually, can I talk to Val? You get ready for bed now. I'll clean up here. Okay. This was our parents' bedroom. Val hasn't stepped inside since they died. Knife. Val always does everything I ask without questioning me. I wish he would think about himself more. Don't need anything in the storage room. There are lots of albums or family pictures. I look at them every day. Val used to smile so much more a long time ago. I don't think there's anything for me to do outside this hour. Alright, well, time to go to sleep and nothing bad will happen. We'll just go to sleep and that's it. The end. Each and every single day, Val goes to work for me. I'm all that he ever thinks about, all that he cares about. But what about him? What about Val's own life? Oh goodness, look at that. Time flies when you're studying, I suppose. I better go out and greet him. As long as I don't leave this part of town, it should be alright, right? I don't want him to worry too much about me. How about you just don't go outside and... Oh, too late. Oh well. I need to greet I need to greet Val once he gets off from work. I think I wait for him where I always do. Okay, well. La-di-da-di-da, la-di-da-di-da. Look around town real quick. Oh, who are you? Rejected again. My timing was... Well, could it be my timing was poor? Hello there. You're a rather charming one, miss. Say, how would you spend a little time with me? How old are you? Sorry, but I can't. I've got Oh, come on, no need to be shy. We can't be more than 5 years apart. When you're a grown-up, Noni Blinks and I were such a small difference. Now, what do you say? I need an adult? Sorry, I really have to go. Yeah. That's the danger. That guy. Who cares about the Red Devil? You know, that guy's the real danger. What the heck? Hello? Oh, that boy. Where could he have wandered off to this time? Excuse me, I didn't mean to overhear you, but who are you talking about? Oh, it's my idiot son who hasn't come home. I'm sure he's off pestering some poor girl right about now. But I can't help but worry about him. That news of the Red Devil next town over just has my hair standing on end if I'm honest. True, that does sound rather terrifying. If he's going to stay out, I wish he would at least tell me so I don't have to waste my energy worrying about him. He should be getting home too. It's much too late for a young girl like you to be walking out here. Can I tattle on him, or... I don't know if it matters. Even the younger ones don't like you. Anyway. Who are you? It's just a drunkard. Ugh, I think I'm gonna throw up. Man reeks of alcohol. You there, little lady. Don't you know it's dangerous to go walk around here? The Red Devil's gonna eat you if you're not careful. But the Red Devil's not in this area, so it should be safe, right? Are you daft? The next town's only an hour away. Granted, we're a bit quieter around here by comparison, but you never know that might show. No one knows they're even human. One even goes around tearing out people's innards to eat them. For all we know, this could be the work of a bloodthirsty beast. I'll have to hurry up and get out of here myself, but I feel too sick to move right now. Don't worry about me. Just go straight home. You know what's good for you. Yeah, that's okay. I'm going to ignore your advice and run around. Wee! General store. Well, this is a general store. Val must be working late again. It's boring standing around and waiting. I'll go for a bit of a walk around here to pass the time. Time to take a walk. Nothing but articles about the Red Devil. Nothing but farm fields. Okay. How much longer is Val gonna take? Where do I go? I don't know. Walk around. What's this? Val and I used to play around here all the time when he was still little. Now he's always so tired. It's all because of me. The sign says to take your rubbish home with you. I like how they keep this area so tiny. Without mom and dad here to enjoy living here with us, it feels so lonely. I feel like that's a Japanese thing. I feel like, you know, I think in Japan they don't have a lot of like public garbage cans. It's encouraged for you to just take your trash with you. I think that's very that's kind of like the opposite of a lot of, I feel like, Western countries, or at least in North America and like in the cities. You know, we don't take the trash with us. We just put it in the trash can. And yet, you know, ironically, even though Japan makes you like take the trash with you, it's actually cleaner, relatively. You know. But huh? What was that? No. Oh yeah, it's the dude that was freaking like trying to like, I don't know. Anyway, what in the world? What do you think you're doing? I mean, he kind of deserves it. So anyway, huh? Who are you? What's wrong with you? What do I do? I'm petrified. My body won't... Did you want to eat too? Pardon? I'm sorry. I didn't realize. But I already ate all of his insides. No, that's alright. Really. Then why do you look so frightened? Can't you tell? You're... I don't understand, but I'm full now, so off I go. I thought for certain she was going to kill me. What is she thinking? The blood-soaked girl looked sad and lonely. In a way, she reminded me a lot of Fowl. Before I knew it, I found myself following after her to try and learn more. That's dangerous? Oh well. Am I in the forest right now? Where'd that girl go? I must follow the girl that likes to eat people. Try to follow Rose at a safe distance. Get too close and she'll notice. Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick. And the red devil, or I don't know, what was it like the clap of my ass cheeks? Keep alerting the red devil. Lila has the survival instincts of a red shirt. I guess so. She just really wants to know. She really wants to know why this little girl is eating people. You know, she's like, what the heck? That's awesome. I think I'll stay here and see what she does for now. I mean, she's just sleeping. What is this? Is this where she sleeps? Oh no, I forgot about Fowl. I need to go back to town right away. Lila? Lila! Lila! Oh, I'm so relieved. You had me worried sick about you. I'm sorry, Fowl. I didn't mean to. If something were to ever to happen to you, Never mind. Just where were you? Well, I left to come to see you after work, but then after that, Forget it. I'm simply glad to see you're safe. Let's head home straight away, alright? Body of another man around my age was found here in this area. People are saying the red devil from town next door has struck. Lila, I hate to do this, but until this person is caught, I forbid you from leaving the house at night, understand? You needn't come out to fetch me. Alright, I understand. I'm so sorry again, Fowl. Oh, Lila, I'm not mad at you. Or, excuse me. That was very dry. This is why I don't go more than like 4 hours. Oh, Lila, I'm not mad at you, I promise. I'm concerned about your safety. Now that's enough sad talk. We can cheer ourselves up with some supper. Imagine if she explained what she saw. Well, you know, she just wants to be, you know, the cannibal girl's best friend. You know, she doesn't want to stitch on her. Anyway, I'm off to work now, Lila. Be sure to keep the doors locked, alright? Yes, Val. Have a good day. Lila? There's something missing, you know. Come here. I know now what I said yesterday was too harsh. I'm sorry. You don't have to apologize. I was the one who made you worry. All that matters is that you're safe. With that said, keep the doors locked and I'll be home as soon as possible. Take care. I will. Good luck with work, Val. I wonder if that girl is still inside that forest. Val said I shouldn't walk outside at night, but that doesn't mean I can't go out during the day. Of course, it's a loophole. That red devil tear your damn guts out. Not sure there's any doctor out there who got a cure for that. See, the new doctor who showed up in town? Real pretty lass she is. If I ever cross that red devil, I knew I would pass me up. Ha! Dumb voices to generic NPCs that don't matter. They say the one killed yesterday loved his women. Makes me wonder if this red devil was gabbing on about some pretty girl. I guess that's sorta true. So they finally struck here and claimed their first victim. Suppose it had to happen at some point. Oh, here's the blood. They even cleaned up the blood. This is right where it happened, last night. They told me his organs were completely torn out. He never had a chance. He was just slaughtered, horribly, wretchedly slaughtered. Oh, here's the good doctor. Well, hello there. I gather you're from around here. Yes, that's right. Have you only just moved to this town? I don't know if I've seen you before. Oh no, I haven't moved here. I'm but a traveling doctor, so my stay here will be brief enough. I'll likely have moved on to the next town before long. Wow, then you travel all over? That sounds wonderful. I've never been anywhere besides here in the next town over. I wonder what it must be like. Pardon me for asking, but do you live with any family here? Yes, I live with my older brother. I see. Would you say that you're happy? Because if you're not happy, I have this poison right here that kills you instantly. You want, to learn more? What? I realize it's a very sudden question. I only ask because you look as though you have a lot on your mind. My work has taught me how to recognize those who are suffering, one might say. You strike me as much. Forgive me. I really shouldn't be asking such things now, should I? Though you do have something on your mind, I'll be here for a bit. Now, may you have a pleasant day. Also, I think she asks if she had family because he wanted to make sure if she'd be a suitable target, a suitable meal for Rose. But anyway, I've never really thought about it before, but I suppose I only really have my brother to talk to, don't I? Where'd she go? Oh, she went. Oh, she disappeared. This is where people from out of town come to stay. Okay. I'm terrified of walking about even during the day because of it. Please don't ever leave my side.
Fret not, love. Wherever we go from now on, you and I will always be together.
Oh, can I not go up? I can't go that way. I wanted to go like past this, but I guess I can't. Looks like I can't go any further. Guess that's it. Oh, this guy. Are y'all shopping all by yourself, little girl? You best have someone with you these days,
My bread is flying off the shelves today. I suppose everyone's preparing to keep to their homes for a while. I'm the bread maker. I'll make bread. That's my raison d'etre,
I guess. I make pain. Or is it? Well, in French, is it pain or pain? I know in Japanese it's pain. Anyway, maybe I need to stay away from this area for the time being. Last thing I want to do is have my guts ripped to shreds while I'm still alive. Ugh. Alright, well. That's the next town. I guess we go this way. Oh, no. Oh, straight south. Oh, oops, I went the wrong way. Oh yeah, I forgot. It was just this way. It's only a 10-minute walk. Let's go. I'm certain this is where she slept yesterday. Hello, is this where you live? You just live here? Oh, ah! And thus I die. The end. Huh? Oh, she actually saves me. That's funny. I was curious what happens if I failed it, but as it turns out, he just picks you up. Thank you. Are you alright? Huh? Aren't you... I know that bridge collapsed, but that's no trouble. There's a little path that you and I can take instead. It's a tight fit, but we're small enough to fit through. So then, what are you doing here? Are you that red devil everyone's been talking about? What sort of name is that? My name is Rose. Rose, I see. But you killed that boy yesterday, didn't you? Because I was hungry, yes. If I don't eat, I die. You eat people? I do? What difference does it make? It's just like eating beef and pork, isn't it? I mean, first, at least gotta cook them, right? You can't just... Anyway. Does that mean when you're hungry again, you'll try to eat me too? Are you telling me that you want to die? Do I want to die? I did go out of my way to find this girl. I probably have some suicidal tendencies at this point. I don't know. I hate being a burden on Fal, but if I disappear, I know that he'll come looking for me. He'll hold on to that hope even when he shouldn't. What's the matter? Are you perhaps looking for the same thing as me? What thing? A reason to live. what reason do I have to live? If all I am is a burden to my brother, then then is there a point in my being here? After that, I stopped coming to the forest to talk to Rose whenever I could. We were both the same age and neither of us had a mother or father. Rose could be a bit awkward to talk to, but for some reason, being with her just made my heart feel at ease. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's not like eating beef and pork because you gotta chop it up. You gotta like make sure you get the most fatty parts, and then you gotta like grill it on your stove, and you make delicious, human burgers. No, so while my brother's working, I'm always stuck at home studying. It's so boring. It sounds like it. I don't even know why I'm studying. I don't have anything I particularly like. Say, Rose, when your mom and dad were still alive, what did you like to do? I would read books all the time. What kind of books? My favorite story was about a mermaid. You see, once upon a time... Oh, here's a story again. Once upon a time, there was a little girl who lived all alone. The girl was very sick, but there was no medicine that could cure her. All she could do from morning till night was weep as she looked out into the endless sea. I don't want to die. I want to live, she cried and cried. Then one day, a mermaid came ashore and said, Poor thing, you're soon to die and all you can do is cry. Why not eat me? Eat my flesh and drink my blood and you will be immortal. But if I do that, you'll die instead. I don't mind. I wish to be reborn not as a mermaid, but as a human. You're lonely, aren't you? Well, just as you live alone on land, I live alone in the sea. We're both as lonely as can be. Knowing her pain to be true, she agreed to eat her. And the very next morning, the girl was sick no more. Oh, and there's more. The more to the story. The little girl ran out to the sea, where she found another little girl sitting along the beach. Who are you? The little girl merely smiled and replied, I am reborn. And the two little girls were friends forever and ever. That's right. The moral of the story is to eat them, and they'll be reborn, and they'll come back as your best friend. Just do that. Easy. So she came back to life. That's right. It's a wonderful story, isn't it? And the best part is, it's true. Really? How do you know? I told you that I was sick, didn't I? But when I ate the insides of a mermaid, I started to feel better. But it doesn't last forever. If I don't keep eating and eating, I start feeling sick again right away. That's why you eat people? But people aren't mermaids. Wouldn't they be unable to help? Well, I can't find any more mermaids. What else am I supposed to do? What's wrong? I feel hungry. You're not gonna eat me. I don't want to eat you. I don't know why, but I don't. Here's a purpose, or here's like a objective. Find your raison d'être. It's like, what the heck? Like, find the meaning of life, idiot. Do it right now. Do it now. Where'd she go? I mean, you can go back this way. Is this where we should go? Oh, there's a memory. Or memory shard, or whatever it is. When Mom and Dad died, I cried so much. But my brother never shed a single tear. Instead, he was angry. Angry and so very lonely. Just get out of here, leave me alone! Val, what can I do to help my brother? There's nothing I can do, is there? Nothing but wish him well as he works. Lila, why am I alive? Is it simply to bring pain to Val? What can all this studying accomplish? I feel myself drowning in doubt. That's right, kids. Don't study. Studying is for losers. No, drowning in a dark, crushing abyss. The only reason Val has to work so hard is because of me. If I weren't here, he... More memories. I start to visit Rose in the forest every day. I can tell Fal is concerned about me. Before, I used to do my best to never make him worry. My brother is like a bright light, but the brighter it is, the stronger the shadow it casts. I am a shadow, and Rose is too. I love Fal. I love him more than words could describe. I don't want him to suffer and be in pain, and yet... When Mom and Dad died, I think it broke my heart. Now I only feel tired. So tired. That's called depression. Anyway. So I feel like, I guess, psychiatry wasn't invented yet, in this setting? I don't know. So I guess the only cure for depression is being eaten by a cannibalistic little girl. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, what's this? When I would talk to Rose, it felt closer to being light. We were so close in age, and she was so kind. I started to think she could cast out my darkness entirely. But I was wrong. We only got on so well because we lived life in the shadows. That was why I felt so at ease with her. After Rose's mom died, she ate so many people. Like her dad. She has an obsessive belief that the book is the key to a cure. I don't really think she believes mermaids are real. Even so, that doesn't change the fact that we're both searching for the same thing. Yeah, so I don't know. Anyway, raison d'être, a reason to live. I was gonna say, right? It's like the one thing that's like somewhat supernatural was the mermaid, but now the game is kind of like, well, that's ambiguous whether it was real or not. Did she actually eat a mermaid, or was it just a random person she ate on the beach? It's like, as it turns out, there was no such mermaid here. She's just eating people. She's just delusional and just eating people. And like and she ends up dying anyway because obviously that doesn't cure her. I'm sure Fal is going to be very angry later, and very sad too. But if anyone will understand, it must be Rose. My raison d'être is... Oh, why aren't you home already? Rose, I have something important to ask you. Well, we know what's gonna happen. Another long day of work behind me. Glad to be done with that. Now to hurry on home and have a nice dinner with my sister and have a great time. Eli's been acting rather odd lately, yet today was different. Alright, Lila, I'm off to work. Val! Whoa, finally giving me those world-famous goodbye hugs again. I've missed them, I sure am. I love you, Val. I love you too, Lila. Thank you. That was the perfect start to my morning. Now I can go on and give it my all for another day at work. Of course. You're welcome. You're always doing everything for me, Val. Always putting yourself last for me. What was that? Nothing. Try to come back home early tonight, alright? I'll see you when you get back. Well, if she insists, then I suppose I best finish work quickly today. The road we took, the one we always walked when Val came back from home, was the same as ever, quiet and with no one else to be seen out at night. What in the... No! Lila! Lila! Why? Lila? Why? How could such a thing ever? Your organs are completely... Who did this to you? Could never do such a terrible thing. I need help. Somebody. Anybody. Are you... the Red Devil? Did you do this to her? Why? How could you be such a monster? I never found my raison d'être at the time. I love you, Val. My kind, strong, wonderful brother. It's time for you to live your own life now. I'm so sorry for being such a weak little sister. Once Mom and Dad died, my heart fell into darkness. But it's all right. I won't be gone forever. I promise I will be reborn and see you again. Just like in Rose's favorite story with the mermaid. Is that it? Okay, that's it. So, that's just to give, like, the reason why she died. As it turns out, she wanted to die. It was suicide by Red Devil, kind of like suicide by cop. It was like suicide by Red Devil, I guess. I don't know how she exactly convinced Rose to eat her, but I guess that's I guess we don't have to fret over the details, but basically, she asked her to eat her, and Rose didn't exactly want to do that, because that's why she was crying at the end, but I guess her hunger took over? I'm not entirely sure what happened. Maybe she forced her, like, to start eating, and then maybe the hunger took over, maybe. That's what I'm guessing, maybe? I don't know. Wasn't really explained, but oh well. But, that's not the point. The point is that she wanted to die, right? And I guess, I don't know, again, it's like it's a little ambiguous. I don't know what the moral of the story is, but like, I think, obviously she was depressed and wanted to die, and she was a burden to her brother and everything. She's like 10 years old, but anyway, but I guess it's like left ambiguous. Like, it's left whether or not, like, it's obviously not a good idea, but she was very delusional, and she was influenced by Rose's way of thinking. So at the end, she was like, oh, I'll be reborn. And that's sort of true. Again, it's like the whole supernatural aspect of this story was left very ambiguous. So whether or not the mermaid story was even real, I think it's like, it can be either way, because it could be actually real, where like she does get reborn, because it's implied that the souls, the people she eats, does become part of her and lives on. And so at the end of like her brother's like epilogue or whatever, it's at least in the good ending, it's implied that she's like a weird force ghost that like kind of like sticks around, Or if you want to be more realistic about it, if you think it's like actually a more grounded story, then the mermaid story was not real at all. It was all just a delusion, basically, and it's just like an excuse for her to like, kill herself, basically, because she was overwhelmed by depression, that she wasn't really communicating to her brother, and therefore, she ended up dying. And the epilogue where he sees her and everything was definitely just another kind of like, it's like a symbolism of her, or rather of him remembering her, but that's not really her. He's just spinning it in like a positive way, right? Remembering her memory instead of wallowing in misery and pity, right? But I don't know. I guess that's how I interpret it. It's like either way, right? Either you think of it as like just a tragedy, or like there is some kind of like supernatural element that makes it a little bit of a somewhat bittersweet kind of story. I don't know. Not a murder though. Overall though, does anyone have the death count? That's because that's a lot of people dead. A lot of people have died. Like a lot of people off screen died, and all the main characters died. Anyway, this is a very brutal game, in terms of like deaths. Oh, what's this? Who are you? Who are you? Huh? Twins. We need to go home. Papa's gonna be mad with us. Aw, but I want to stay here just a bit longer. You really love the water, don't you? It isn't just that I love it. I don't know why, but it's as if it puts me at ease, like I've always known this place. There you two are. Oh, Papa. Papa. Back here again, were you? Let's get you two home now, alright? It'll be dark soon. Huh? Papa, what's that you're holding? What does it say? Oh, this? It's a newspaper I picked up earlier while I was in town. It says new medicine for dolls. Papa, what's dolls? Well, it's a disease that doctors don't know how to cure. Or at least they didn't.
Oh, that sounds awful. But if there's new medicine, that means they can cure it now, right?
That's right. If only they had done so sooner, then perhaps my sister, your aunt, should still be...
Papa? Papa, are you crying?
Never mind me, girls. It's nothing. Now come along. Your mom is waiting for us back home.
Okay.
Okay, so I think that's implied to be... Yeah, I mean, obviously, this is the CG right here. That's, those is his daughters. And, you know, it's kind of implied that this is Rose and, I already forgot her name. Lila. Rose and Lila's, like, reincarnated souls. Because, you know, he had a wife, and the wife had babies, and I don't know, that's how that works, I guess. It's magic. So there you go. So that's the little extra story. And I guess, you know, I guess overall that's a happy-ish ending, at least for him. The idea is that he moves on and everything, and again, it's ambiguous how much of it is supernatural, but you know, it's supposed to be like, you know, either or, I guess, but obviously it kind of like concludes the mermaid story where they get reborn, right? Rose and Lila. So, you know, I was thinking like how Rose's story kind of ends abruptly, actually, in the end, right? Because it's implied that she just dies, right? When she eats people, again, like, I don't know how much of it's like actually true or not, but like when she ate people, it didn't seem to really like stop the illness at the end of the day. So she still succumbed to like Doll's disease and then got euthanized by the doctor. But, you know, again, that the implication there is that the mermaid story was true, and you know, they get reincarnated and now they have a happy life and totally won't start eating people again, right? Because it's now that the Doll's disease is curable, we don't need to eat people. I do wonder though, like, I don't know, again, it's either or, right? It's like, it's ambiguous whether or not like the mermaid story is like literal or like just an excuse, right? Like the reason why she started eating people wasn't directly because of the Doll's disease, because that's like a main plot point, right? The whole like Doll's disease and how like her mother died that way. Like I don't think a symptom is like eating people, you know? So like I don't know. She just started doing that on her own, I feel like. But like again, it's like either you think that's because of the mermaid's curse, or like literally that she's just crazy, just, you know, or I don't should say crazy, but you know, she's just delusional and just started thinking that way, and then that's why she started eating people. Crazy that a little 10-year-old girl though just somehow ambush and just eat people like really easily. I don't know. It has to be like partially supernatural, maybe. Unless the doctor was like pumping her full of drugs, you know, and just making her like super powerful. I'm not sure. Anyway, but there you go. That's a game. I guess I already gave my final thoughts, so maybe I'll just put that section in the video like before I do a little sign off as well. So that's it. And again, the memories, I think I'll do off screen. Maybe like its own video, maybe just to read the rest of this. I don't know how many people will be interested in that. It's just kind of just reading lore. But, you know, kind of like maybe a bonus thing. So I guess after all, I won't play this game again next time, since I've pretty much done most of it. There you go. So that'll be it for today. Overall, I liked it. I like that. I was saying how like I prefer tragedy actually in stories. You know, I mean, people sometimes it's like it depends on your, I guess, preference or like tolerance, I guess. There are definitely people who kind of call it like misery porn, you know, basically, whereas like it's just sad, and horrible things happen to horrible people, and they're like, and they don't like it because of that. It's like unrealistic or something like that. I don't know. I like it. But I have a high tolerance for it. You know, there can be such a thing as too much, where like it's all horrible all the time, but I don't know. Generally speaking, I like tragedy though. I like tragedy stories. I like it when it's like, you know, horrible things. And a little bit of gore, you know, just a dash of gore as well on top of that. You know, it just reminds me of Corpse Party a little bit, you know? Because that's what the core of Corpse Party, and this game isn't like the gameplay itself isn't really like Corpse Party, but like the general tone is kind of similar, right? It's like just horrible things, you know, just happening to like these innocent children, or at least you think they're innocent anyway. and like it's all just like a twist of irony, right? That they all end up just kind of like causing problems for each other, and it's like this, and there's all obviously like a villain, that just keeps like being an asshole, and it's like so it just that's what that reminds me of. Anyway, yeah. So let me just press the little button. There you go. It's been 5 hours. I wanna stop now, so I'm gonna press the little button here. Let me just say my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, noon Eastern time, around noon. Sometimes I start a little late. Usually I start a little late, but around that time. And I guess next week I'll figure out something else. I'll figure out something else. I'll do something else, I guess. I don't know what to do. I'm not sure. I'm always flying at the seat of my pants, I guess. I'm just running out of like cool indie games. I don't know. If I don't have like cool like indie horror games to play, then what do I do then? I don't know what else. I don't know what to do. I guess we'll figure it out. Anyway, but yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for coming by, and I guess I'll see you around. Bye bye.